shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Just need to fix up my displays. Yo, can you hear me? I just need to fix up my displays and we can get started. think I got that figured out for the most part. All right, cool. So let's get started. Can everybody hear me okay? I'm having some issues with the default settings in Streamlabs for some reason. So I just want to make sure everything's good. Do you hear background music and do you hear my voice? It's the two things I want to make sure. Cuz I can see that it's streaming my display okay. Yup and yup. Sweet. Thanks, Travis. All right, so I really don't know what I want to build. Let's see. So we have two options. There's something that I've been wanting to build, and then there is the option of building something random from the random project generator. So, what do you want? What do you guys want to see? Let's see. Let's open the project generator up. npm dev. This will be the first time using the generator, like for real. So let me go and delete everything from the database so we can start fresh. Let's go to the table. We're gonna delete everything. Delete 2 rows. All right. So the generator is ready to be used. Do you want to see something randomly built from the generator, or do you want me to work on a GitHub profile redesign using the GitHub API? Because that was something I've been wanting to work on for a little while now. So what do you want to see, Travis, since you're the only one in here right now? Do you want to see a random project built from the generator, or do you want to see a refresh of the GitHub profiles using the GitHub API? If you want to see like the some of the design that I was working on already with this, it's not finished, but I'm trying to map what actual data we get from the API to build it. But this would basically be the starting point for it. So yeah, we can build this out, or we can build something from the random generator. Or actually, let's see. It could either be the GitHub API, or let's see what it would generate. My first app on here would be a blog website. So what do you want to see? Do you want to see a refresh of the GitHub API, the GitHub profiles with the GitHub API, or a blog website build? I'll probably use React and Tailwind for either option. Let me see. Let's see the GitHub refresh. I'm down for that. Okay, so cool. Next stream, we'll build out a blog website. This stream, we're going to build out the GitHub redesign. Okay, cool. Well, if we're going to start off with the GitHub redesign, let me actually work a little bit more on the design before we get into some code. So this will probably take a little bit, and obviously coding it's going to take a while. I will stream up until 6 p.m. CST at the latest. So this could be a pretty long stream, but you can always rewatch this back if you have to hop. But yeah, so let's get started with this. So I do know that we get an image back, which is the avatar URL. We get our name, right? sure we get our name. Yeah, so we get the login as well as the username. I saw the username somewhere. Yeah, name. So name and login. Let me pop those. Actually, let me put these in their own little group. And then we can toggle them on and off. Yeah, cool. All right. So this would be name. And I need to use probably a black color. All right, so we'll have name. And actually this is name and, was it username? Name and login. So name, login, and then this up here was the avatar URL. And these all need to go into my little group up here, so I could shut these off of the UI when I need to. Okay, so name, login, avatar URL, all this other stuff's gonna be pretty static. If we have access to those endpoints with the API, we can make these kind of click to them. I do know that there is, we do have access to the commits, and I have a pretty fun idea for what I want to do with that. I just don't know how I want to lay it out yet. So let's see what else we have here. So we got followers and following. I do have those statically here, but let's copy these. Maybe we could bring them up here. Followers, and we could put something like, I don't know, I think I have like 36 followers, 30 something, 32 followers. If you're not following me on GitHub, go follow me on GitHub. It's github.com/Dustin Usey. And then following. Yeah, I didn't know GitHub's kind of like a social media thingy. Kind of is. All right, so we'll group those and then group them together. Nah, I don't want to do that. Pop these up here. I'm not sure what else I want to put in this card. We have access to location's good. Location, I like that. Do we get? I thought I saw Twitter. So yeah, Twitter username. Okay, so let's open up Font Awesome. And I'm gonna look up maybe like a pen icon. Yeah, I like this one. And I'll use either like React icons or some Tailwind icons whenever we start coding this out. Set this to like 15 maybe. Now where do we want to put this location stuff? And then also, I'm going to be using, I can close out the generator, don't need that. I'm also going to be using Twitter. Ooh, should we use the new icon? The X icon, or should we use the actual, I'm going to just use the old one. Unless you guys really want to see me use the new icon, I don't like it. All right, change that size. And we're going to change that color. Copy this down. And it is code with Dustin. Go follow me on Twitter too. It's brand new. I'm brand new to social media for the most part. I made new accounts for all of my coding stuff so people can follow me. All right. Now, where do we want to display this? I'll probably resize this up a little bit. I just don't know where I want to put it. And let's hide our groups up here. let's label this mapping so we know what it is. Okay. Music is good. Thank you. All right. We could pop these over here for now. I'm not super thrilled with either of these. Do we get any more, like, I don't think we actually get the README that makes the, like if you set up a GitHub README with your, a GitHub repository with your actual GitHub name, you get like a special README. I don't think we get access to that. I think we have two separate bios. Yeah, this is that special README. I don't think we get access to it. Oh, you know what? I bet you we get access to this. Yeah, we get a bio. Oh man, that sucks. That'd be really cool to that'd be cool to have that, but that's fine. So my bio, developer relations at Treehouse, where should we put that? You know what? I don't like this. Let's use let's just use a link. I think that looks better. That bird icon is just too big. Might need to adjust the width on this instead of the height. And put that width at 15. That's fine. Alright, and then the handle here. Alright, so we also get the bio. And what did I say my bio was? DevRel at Treehouse. Alright, so we'll do DevRel at Treehouse. So like nerd face? There we go. So what I would like to do is maybe have like the bio. I need a bigger bio. Alright, that's grouped. For one, these are way too big. At least the icons are, right? So are the text here. Alright, that should be fine. I'm not super worried about it. Let's group this. Okay. So this would be like the title card, where we kind of have like some of the profile info. Maybe we could do something like this. Well, no, because if I might actually want to have like a search feature on here where we can search for other repositories or actually like other users on GitHub. And if we do that, then I can't promise this is gonna work if someone else has a super long bio. You know what? What if? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. These will always be just two values. You know what? For the sake of time, let's go ahead and remove some of those other things. So I was working on another project too. And these are the two endpoints that I was using. And this is just to kind of give me that data that I need. So I do know we have this commits endpoint. So let me run this, see what we get back. All right. So in the data, we get, it looks like each commit. So this could be a lot. Or actually, I think this is a commit for a specific project. Yeah, so I use my random project generator. So let's see. We could take the initial GitHub users API, return the projects. We click on a project, and then we'll have access to that project, and then we can grab the commits from that project. What do we get in each of these commits? So we get an author, which holds the URL, the login, repos URL. Where's the commits? I want to see the commits. Oh, commit. Committer. Do I see the actual commits though? Oh, wait. All the actual commits are what we're returning from the object. Okay, so what info do we get though? Commit. Okay, sweet. We get a date. That's what I was looking for. So this is my idea for, let's go to Flowbyte. I'll probably use Flowbyte for some of the components. It's just a library that sits on top of Tailwind. I noticed they had like a cool timeline. Let's see, where's it at? Yeah, they had this cool timeline component, right? Starts off with these little dots. I was thinking this would be really cool to use the use for like looking at the commits, and if I can change this little dot icon to like a commit icon from GitHub, I think that'd be pretty cool. So you click on like each repository that you want to see, and it'll show you like the list of commits somehow. Yeah, let's not overcomplicate this UI build. Let's just do that. So what if, ooh, what if we just had like a card here for me, for my profile information? There's the center. Ooh, I like this already. This is just so small. I don't know where to put it. What if we move this over? Nah, you know what? Maybe we don't. We'll render that out later. It's fine. I'll throw it here. What if this was like longer? So this could be our search bar to search for a user. I don't know what that is. Right, so this would render, maybe this could render our default, which could be me. Yeah, hold on, I'm liking this. Let's move this over. All right. What if we just added like some utility icons that don't actually do anything for right now? And maybe like a drop down arrow.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
What's the space? 9. Set the space to 9.
Now have primary
Group.
control of critical vehicle functions.
Group. Put these together. Alright, so these would be some utility icons that probably won't do anything, at least for now. And we could just have like a huge title here that says repositories. I'll make that semi-bold. A little bit bigger. Oh, you know what? Instead of like automatically rendering me as the main user, I think there's some sort of skeleton that we can use. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like this. We're gonna use this. Oh, this is gonna be a fun stream. This is gonna be long. This is gonna be a really fun build when we're finally finished. All right, so we'll have like search for user. Make that way smaller. And this will probably look a little bit different once we code this out, because I'll use why can't I click on this? There we go. By the way, I am no designer. Trust me. So if there's any designers watching, it's okay. I'm just doing this to give me a visual. Don't come at me. Okay. Should we be consistent? Of course we should be consistent. No, it's okay, that's fine. Okay, so search for a user, but by default we'll have like some sort of skeleton here, and these links will obviously be disabled. Or maybe we render the entire UI. I don't know. We'll figure all that out later. So what I think we'll do here is we'll just obviously list out some repos. It's kind of big. Let's maybe make them a little bit smaller, a little bit wider. Yeah, I think 2 on each would be pretty good. How many repos do we want to render? Let's paginate it. So that'll be fun to build in React too, some pagination. Alright, I'm liking this so far. Now what info do we want? Or what info do we get is a good question. So, all right, let's cool. So we do get gists. I did change that. Let's set this back to just the user profile, and let's return it and see what data we get back. Failed. What did I do wrong? Is there something wrong with this endpoint? Probably. No. Okay, there we go. See, we don't get our repos with this. If I change repos, is that even an endpoint? Oh, it is an endpoint. Okay, cool. So we do get the repos back. So what data do we get back? For sure we get the name, right? Cool. So we get the name. Do we get anything else? Do we get some sort of description? Okay, we get a date. Hey, what's up, Brian? Yeah, I don't think we get a description because you don't really get one when you make a repo unless you set up your README, and I don't think we get access to what's in the README. My description is null, so there is a description value. Where do you set a description at? Let's go to one of my repos. How to set a description for a GitHub repo. Click on the setting button at the top right, and then on description, input the text. Save changes. Little box below when creating it, not sure after. Okay, cool. So yeah, good to know for during. Thanks, Brian. But it looks like after you make it, you go to settings. What did it say? My brain sucks. Description, input text. I don't see that. Yeah, it's not on here. Am I reading this wrong? Go to your repository, click settings button on the top right. All right, let's go back to the repo. Settings in the top right. Unless it means this. Settings. I highly doubt it. Description is not here either. And this isn't repo specific. I know the option is there when you initially create one, probably in settings. Yeah, I should probably set up a description when I create these. I didn't know. Next to about the gear icon. Where's about? Am I blind? About. Oh, look at this little settings icon right here. Cool, descriptions here. Awesome. Cool, so what was this? Yeah, my thoughts on AI, on developers and AI in 2024. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So let me go back and refresh. I don't know how quickly it updates. Yep, so it's this repo. And description, my thoughts on wow, that's fast. Sweet. Thank you. All right, so we do have access to that. So in the wireframe, we're gonna have our repo title, repo description, which can be pretty big. So let's give it a little bit of a background color. You know, maybe we'll have it set to like a few lines of text and then we'll shorten it. So I definitely want to show the commits, right? So we're going to need a commit button. Do we want anything else? Well, do we have anything else? That's the question. What about stars? Can you see how many stars a project has? Stargazers count. Sweet. Yep, sure do. So we're going to do stars. We're going to do commits. I don't know if I want watchers. Yeah, let's do watchers. Why not? We have all this space. What else? What else? What else? Anything cool? Anything else we should put on each of these little repo cards? I'm gonna move the chat down just a little bit. Live site. I like that idea. Let's see. I'm not seeing live site as anything we're getting back in the specific repo. I don't see pages either. I thought it could maybe be under pages. HTML URL. No, that's just to the repo. Get URL. Nope. Yeah, let's just leave it at these three. That'll be fine. I don't want to take all day on this. Yeah, this is sweet. So I'm not going to worry about styling any of this really. I kind of just want to get an idea for the UI we're going to go with so I can just start building. 'Cause I don't want to spend too much time. It's already been, what, like 45 minutes and we're just doing the UI. Let's see. So we're going to be hitting at least 3 endpoints so far. We're going to paginate. You know what? Let's remove these and we're just going to show all repos. I think that'll be easier and a little bit more time efficient, and I can add some more stuff later because I'll also need to dive a little bit into some other endpoints and more data we get. I would love to show like our contributions graph, like those little green bubbles that show you how often you've contributed. I'd love to show that. And I don't think that's in the API. I think you have to do it some super sneaky way to get that info and build it. Deployments. It's in deployments. Okay, deployment URL. And I might not have it. Well, no, it would still be here. It would just be null if I didn't have it live, which this repo isn't live. I don't think any of my repos are live. And this is more of like a blog. I think it'd be fine. Description, deployments. What does this take me to? I bet you this is an endpoint. Let's check it. Let's do const deploys. Let's see if this gives us anything. Oh, it does. Yeah, but there's no data. And I'm wondering if that's just because I don't have it deployed. Oh, well. No biggie diggy. Sweet. All right, so I think this is going to be it. This will be it. We'll just render all of the repos here, and maybe in a future stream, I'll dive a little bit deeper and create something even nicer. Man, I don't even like this. Let's figure out a way to condense some of this stuff, and then we'll get to building. How do we want to lay all this out? Or should we? Should we instead maybe just make this that full width like we wanted? Let's not do that. Maybe our follow CTA could be real big up here. Figma. Play nice. All right. I think this will be fine. It's just so much empty space in here. Maybe I can make the actual width of this whole thing a lot smaller when we build. We'll have our search here. Maybe we can do repositories here. And then we could probably show more. I would cut this off here, but Figma's weird with icons. If I go to resize this, all the icons follow it and they shrink. And there's like no way around that as far as I can tell. So just assume this is cut off. I have an idea. We'll fake cut it off. There we go. Looks like it's cut off. Okay. This is so much more basic than I wanted it to be, but that's fine. I did not have enough time to kind of build this out beforehand. And I don't want to spend all stream building UIs in Figma. Cool. I like this. So this is a lot smaller, so I think what we'll do is we'll put this like on like a big card. Minus our fake drop here. Okay, cool. So let's get started with this. I just hit the ground running with it. Let's create a new repo. Start off. I'm going to add a description to this one because apparently you're supposed to make descriptions when you create a repo. And I had no clue. I didn't know that. Stop making fun of me. It's fine. Did you guys know about descriptions when you first started with GitHub? Granted, I didn't just start with GitHub, but I'm just asking. We'll call this GitHub Profiles. Sweet, it's not taken, or I haven't used it yet. Public, readme. Oh, this description, I always just leave that blank. All right, I do feel a little stupid. It's okay though. All of mine, if I added one, are really lame one sentence descriptions. It's kind of like your commits, right? Like initial commit or added styles. All right. Oh, this is my description. Nah. Okay. Redesigned GitHub Profiles, small version. LOL. OL. Built with, we're going to use React. We're going to use some Tailwind. Should we use, yeah. We're going to use Flowbyte because we're going to get those commits and we're going to put them with this timeline here. It's going to be a fun time. All right, before I proceed, I need everyone to let me know if this is a good description or if I should change it. You want to see Flowbyte in action? It's pretty fun. I'll show you. I used it for the first time on the project generator, and I thought it's pretty straightforward. Saved me so much time. All right, Travis says looks great. I'm going to go off of what Travis says, because Travis is always right. Add by Dustin a genius. All right, you know what? By Dustin the genius. There we go. All right, let's create this repo. Hey, so real quick, I'm going to clone this down. And the way that I clone this down, I want you guys to let me know if there's a better way to do it. Or what ways do you guys clone repos down? So I typically go here, I copy this, and I'll either go into, like, I'll open up a brand new VS Code. I'll just use this one because I'm already running it. But if I go to documents, code, and I do a git clone and paste it. So now what? Like I need to have it in my editor, right? So I could just do code and in space, but then it opens up a new editor. Is there a way to get that into the editor that I'm currently in, or is that just not possible? See, R flag, code R. How do you guys know all of this stuff? So okay, so code like that. Code R dot. Oh, there's just no way. This is cool. Look at us, we're all learning. GWAIHIR89. Who are you? Is this Laura? I think it's Laura. Oh, it's Roald. Hi, Roald. Of course you know the answers. Of course you know all these things. I'm kind of sad I didn't pick your brain on Tailwind earlier, Roald. I know you like Tailwind. I just used it for the first time in one of my other projects, and it was I shouldn't have waited so long to use it. That's for sure. Wait. Look what it did. It opened up everything in... Oh, okay, hold on. So I think I know what I need to do. So I need to CD into the project first. So CD GitHub events. Oh, no, wait. CD GitHub profiles. And then it is code-r dot. There we go. Cool, and it actually closes out all the other ones. All right, Brohald. That's your new name, Brohald. All right, Brohald. Okay, cool. README. This is my README. We'll update that later. I just want to make sure everything's good. First commit from Brohald. Let's push it up. Make sure it's all working. This my README. Sweet. All right. Cool. All right, let's open this up to the side. Actually, let's put it on this side. And close this down. We don't need it. Let's go through a new setup because I don't remember exactly how to set all this up. All right, so npm create vite at latest. Put it into here. Template. React. Actually, I don't think the template's going to work. Oh, did Vite update? Sure did. Oh, all right. Now npm install Tailwind CSS, post CSS, auto prefixer. Do you guys ever just type all this stuff in, or do you copy and paste? I will always type it in. I don't know, it's just what I do. Even if I know I mess it up. MPX, Tailwind, CSS, init All right, so let's copy up this. Let's initialize Tailwind. As much as I love CSS, I've enjoyed not writing it on my last project. I won't lie. You copy and paste, which is why you can never remember it. Dude, I type it in and I can't remember it. I mean, eventually I'll probably remember it, but for now I still can't remember it. But my brain, as of like the last year or two, has just been, it's been horrible. Remembering things have been pretty tough. Okay. All right, so now we're going to install Flowbyte. Look at me, I copied that one in. I did a Brian. All right, let's set up the plugin in the Vite config. Actually, I think it's Tailwind config. Is it? Yeah, Tailwind config. For the past decade. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's also set up this. Oops, in the config. So set this up as a new array item. All right, I think that's it for setup. Yeah, that's it. So just go ahead and run the server and check it out. Oh, wow. Look at our beautiful project. All right. I'm going to delete app.css. Let's make this a bit bigger. Keep main. All right, let's just erase all this. Export default function app. Music has left the stream. Thanks for letting me know. Sometimes it just automatically switches to my AirPods for some reason, and it actually needs to be set on a different like audio source. I don't know. I had to do some weird magic to get my audio from my desktop to start playing. So yeah, if it just stops, let me know. I appreciate it. Return. Let's do our hello Brohald. All right, let's see our Brohald in the Brohald sounds like a cool Pokemon name. Alrighty. All right, so we are ready to start building. We're only 1 hour into the stream. It's fine. All right, let's commit the initial setup. So, initial setup with React, Tailwind, CSS, and Flowbyte. Commit those changes. Brohald code attack. What's your evolution? That's what I want to know. Or is Brohald the evolution? Final stage evolution already. Nice. All right, so by the way, just because I built one project with React, Tailwind, and Flowbyte, and it looks great and it functions well, does not mean I know how to do any React. So if I do something that can be done better, please let me know. Like this stream is not me telling you how things work. it's the opposite. I'm just learning here. So I learned quite a bit with my first React project, especially with handling state and passing state. So yeah, I do something wrong, let me know. So where do we want to get started, huh? Let's pull up the mock-up. So I know for sure we're gonna have this little sidebar here, and we're gonna have this main panel. All right, let's just remove this. We'll know that this is gonna be empty. Or actually, take it back. Let's do that. So it's all gonna sit in one container in the middle of the screen. So let's set up the container now. I think that'll be good. And let me set up my windows so I can just swap back and forth like this. Let me set up another one for the browser. That's not the browser. There we Sweet. All right, now we're just gonna be able to go back and forth. Okay. Let's return. I do know, well, no, I'll set up use context later if I feel like I need it. Let's just, GitHub Profile. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call it that. So import GitHub Profile from components. By the way, I capitalized my components folder. Is that best practice? Is that what y'all do? Or does it not matter? Oh, what am I doing? I need to delete this. GitHub Profiles. What is the issue? There we go. It was when using class-based components, but has stuck around. I personally like it. Brohald keeps it lowercase, though. I don't know. It's like just, I don't know. I forget what that's called. Snake case, camel case, whatever it's called. I don't know. Kebab case. I do it for the components themselves, so I just make the components folder the same way. I mean, I know it doesn't technically matter, but just wondering. All right, so we have our GitHub profile here. Let's actually work on it. So div, class name, and we'll just have a p tag that says GitHub profiles in here. And we're rendering it in here, so wait, why don't we see it? Oh, what happened? All right, there we go. So inside of app in the GitHub profile, let's we'll do a div class name. Let's go grid, place items, center. Let's also do like padding. Nah, we're not gonna do padding. We'll set some width. I think that'll, no, we'll do padding. Let's do like P like 5. What is P5? 1.25 rem, 20 pixels. That's fine. We'll do min height, or actually let's just do height screen. I think it's 100 view height. Yeah, sweet. Let me also take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna throw this up on my other monitor so I don't have to keep going back. Awesome. So inside this profiles, I know we're gonna need our sidebar for sure. So let's check that out in Flowbyte. Sidebar. We don't have any drop downs or anything, so we'll keep it pretty simple. Yeah, I think this first one's fine. And then there's Flowbyte like for React, because this, like, if you copy this code, it's going to give you classes instead of class names. And I just have to hit save, and it'll my formatter will fix that for me. But I did notice when using the JavaScript one, I have way less control over actual styling it. Why does it keep changing? Thanks for letting me know. There we go. So, yeah, if we go to Flowbyte React components and we go to sidebar, I'm gonna just keep it simple. We'll just use what we have here. All right, so let's copy this. We're gonna create our sidebar component. Let's also import it. Paste in all of our stuff. All right. All right, cool. Here's our sidebar. What is all of this? All right, let's check out what the code it gave us, because I see it's all messed up actually. I'm sure I did something wrong. Okay. So we have a button. Okay, so this is the mobile. This is for mobile. We're not going to make this mobilely responsive in this because we don't have time. But let's just build this thing out. Install Gremlins extension. What is that? What is the Gremlins extension? Let's check it out. Gremlin reveals some characters that can be harmful because they are invisible or looking like legitimate ones. What is that? Yeah, that one. This is cool. Do I have to configure it? Or do I just install it? Cool. I installed it. All right. I'm not sure what this is. Sometimes when copy and paste code, invalid hidden characters can appear and cause issues. Oh, sweet. So that just like detects them. Does it put that little gremlin icon on the line number? That's cool. All right, let's go ahead and delete this. See what it actually deletes. Yeah, I think it deleted all those icons, those weird icons. Okay, cool. So we have our sidebar. Let's give our GitHub profile let's do width 100. Oops. Width 100, but we'll do a max width. Is that it? Or is it? Yeah, it's max width. LG? What's LG? I forget. 32 room? 5? No, it's way too small. What's XL? Is it XL or is it XLG? No. We'll do max width. Let's see what it offers. Why am I not getting any IntelliSense? I was before. Let's just put it in ourselves. We'll do like a max width of... For now, let's just do like something small, like 900 pixels. What's this look like? And we're gonna do margin auto. Is that how you do margin auto? Yeah. But it's not working. Let's see what it actually is. We'll do BG red 500. All right. Let's do padding 10. Okay, so this is all the way in the center. That's telling me that the sidebar is like absolutely positioned. Maybe we chose the wrong sidebar. Let's check out the class names. Oh yeah, look, it's fixed. Let's remove this. We can remove the Z index. All right, so the screen's set to 100. I don't like that. I don't like that. We're gonna remove that too. Transition, transform, full. Yeah, we can remove all of this. We'll keep the width, but we're gonna remove all this stuff. It should put it in our screen now. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to the GitHub profile. We have a width of 100. Oh, width 100. Yeah, that's not. We'll do width full. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's our 900 width. That's pretty small. Let's do like 1100. We need something bigger. 1440. Yeah, 1440 sounds good. Margin auto. Let's remove this background color and the padding. Don't need it anymore. Actually, I lied. Let's keep it. Let's figure out exactly where we are. I do want to set a height for the actual thing. Let's do like, imagine having a monitor where 1440 pixels, that's small. Yeah, I know, right? I'm actually coding all this on my, my 38 inch, not my big one. But I do have like, let's see, which monitor is it? It's this one. I have it set on 2560, 1440. Is it this one? Yeah. So let's set up the height on this. We could do like a height of. Let's do a height of screen, but a well, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Let's do height. How do you do a percentage? I mean, I don't want to like hard code everything. Do 90%. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it does work. Cool. 90% height. That was so straightforward. I did not think the height was gonna be that simple. Not my big one. My wimpy 24s are set. That's my thought as well. His other is 49. Yeah, so I got this super ultra wide 49 inch. It's great. It's basically two 24s side by side, but without the bezel. It's nice. I bought it as a gift for myself when I got my first web dev job. I've loved it ever since. It's my favorite monitor. It just sucks moving it. So I try not to ever move it. Okay. I'm also not liking that height. Let's just do 80%. I think that'll be a little bit better off. Cool. We're actually gonna make it 70%, make it even smaller. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. All right, let's remove the padding because we don't need that. Let's take a look at it now. Oof. Let's do like a padding of like 1. Something super small. What do we do, 60 or 70% height? That's fine, we'll just leave it like this. We're gonna remove the red background later. Someday. It's nice. It's worth the investment, I promise. I promise. The amount of work I'm able to get done on just one monitor is just, it's ridiculous. It's well worth it. When I bought it, it was so much more expensive than it is now. It's a lot cheaper now. It's a good time to pick it up. Gil would like that. He would. Gil would love that tomato red background. You know what? It's gonna stay. It's gonna stay till we're finished. In honor of Gilly Gil. Alright. Cool. So we have our sidebar. Let's go ahead and just work on the actual sidebar first. Let's just knock this entire component out. Make things simple. Okay, so our first UL is gonna be this. Sweet. So let's collapse the UL and let's work on our header. Let's call this actually I'm so used to just actually using descriptive class names because I need to target these in my CSS, but we're not using CSS anymore. So is there any padding in here? Yeah, there's padding already. I'm gonna add some more though. What padding are they using? 3? Let's use 5. Show a little better. What about like 10? It's even better. I'm gonna update that width too. I swear I thought I saw a width somewhere. Oh, right here. Width 64. Is 84 a width? No, it's not. What was 64? I'll just like do it myself. 256 pixels. Let's do like 350 pixels. There we go. Alright. So let's work on the header now. We're gonna call this UL items, and over here we're gonna say header. Header is just gonna be what looks like a GitHub logo, and GitHub Profile is really big. So let's see if Flowbyte has, they have their own icon set too, so let's see if they have a GitHub one. Sweet, they do. I think it copies over like an SVG. Yeah. And then we'll just set the H1 to GitHub Profiles. Let's copy the H. Let's uppercase it. Cool. Class name. Text bold. I forget how to yeah, let's ask Copilot. How do I update the font weight in Tailwind? I swear this is like the best use case for GitHub Copilot. Just asking it Tailwind questions so I don't gotta go use the docs. Okay, so it's font bold. Sweet. There we go. Super smart. All right. Is an H1 block by default? Probably not. Yeah. Let's set the SVG to block. Oh, you know what? I mean inline. Not block. All right, and I need a margin left of like 1. What's 1 rem? How do you do rem? I don't know. Let's just do 5. Wait, how did that work? Doesn't this need to be inline block for me to be able to give it margin? 4 equals 16 pixels. Is it in fours? Oh my, that would make so much sense. Because like all the numbers that I've noticed. Wow. You're a gatekeeper, Brohold. I like this. Wait, now I need to learn math. Whoa, not margin. I want to do margin left. How do I do margin left? Is that ML? Let's do ML20. Or is it just ML? I think it is just ML. Yeah, ML. 5 rem, way too much. Let's do 10. What's 10? 2.5 rem. Text large. I think that's fine. All right, now we need to make the SVG a little bit bigger. And that I've not done before. Oh, height and width is right here. Maybe that's all I need to update. Sweet. And I'm gonna remove these inlines because I'm just gonna use flex to keep it all like consistent. Show they're gonna go in their own little container. Div class name equals, we're gonna do flex, justify content center. Is that not how you do justify center? Oh yeah, it is. And then place item center. Why? This is not working. There we go. Let's paste those back in. Now they're on their own line. Why? No wrap. No wrap doesn't work. All right, let's check this out. Should be set to row by default. Oh, you know what? I bet it doesn't fit. Yeah, let's take some of this padding off. I bet it just doesn't fit. No? Oh, my H1's outside. Such a dummy. There we go. And I don't want justify center. I want to start. So justify start. There we go. That took way too long. Wait a minute. Now my padding's gone. Oh. No, yeah, my padding is gone. Oh, that's just because, yeah. Okay, cool. It's back. Sweet. Why did that header take so long? Let's do margin bottom. We'll do 4. Nope. We're gonna do like something big. Let's do like 10. There we go. All right, so basically we have 2 unordered lists with some list items, and each of them have some header, probably some I don't know, I guess list titles. I'll call them list titles. Cool, so that's the header. Here's the list items. So for each one, let's put them in a div. Class name. Just in case we need to set that up later. Let's paste that. Oh, this is so much. Let's see. Alright, so SVG. And then we have our name. Let's just do pull requests for the first one. Make sure it works. It does. Oh, let's just go ahead and delete the rest. And we're gonna do these one by one because this is a lot of code. It's making me anxious. Okay. Do pull requests. Let's copy. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Plus the other one that we already got. Set up some comments. And then we'll update the icons. And I'll try to speed through all of this so we can just get to the fun stuff. This one is issues. Actually, this is the last one, right? Yeah. So this one is explore. And then we got market. And then we got issues. All right, let's see what kind of icons we can use. So issues, no, there's none. What about information? Get that little eye icon that I'm using. So let's swap this SVG out for that one. Save it, close it. And then we got market next. It's like a bag icon. Let's use this one. We got issues. What kind of issues? I don't have no issues. Alright, and then explore looks like a hashtag. Is there no hashtag icon? Explore, hashtag, tag. Dang. Tag is fine. Let's just use this. What about Slack? Would there be one if we type in Slack? No. Pound? Dang. There's not a lot of icons with Flowbyte. Yeah, I tried pound. I will take 2, please. 2 what? 2 issues? I'll give you some issues. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you some issues, Brian. All right, let's check out the browser. That didn't work very well. Why does it look like that for the icons for Explore? What did we use? We used tag for Explore, right? Oh, we can also change the name, so Explore. All right, there we go. Oh, I see what I did. I put the icon in the wrong place. So what was the other one? Market, which looked like a little bag. All right. Call it market. And then Brian's favorite, the issues. And I think that's it. That should be everything, right? Pull request, issues, market, explore. Pull request icon does not look like that. I need to go find like maybe a pull request. Perfect. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, one's got some little dots in it. All right. There we go. That works. So I'm not liking the padding in this whole thing for these backgrounds. I want them to kind of expand a little bit more. So, where's our padding set? Our padding's set on this big old thing, right? We definitely want some padding in here. Let's set it to like 3, make it smaller. And then we'll add some actual padding of like maybe 5 or 6. P6 to these containers. Let's do BG red 500. Okay, I see what we need to do. We need to remove the padding from this, to be honest, and add some more padding on the, I think each list item. Kinda know. Oh, I didn't do it correctly. Okay, that's definitely not it. We'll probably need to do this on the actual A tag. Yeah, because that looks like it has all the other stylings on it, so that makes sense. P6. Let's see if that works. Sure does. I don't want it that big though, but it does work. So we got P2 in here already, so let's just update that. I actually kind of like the no, we'll update. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do PX. Is it PX dash or is it P dash? Okay, it's P dash. So we'll do 3. We'll up it just a little bit, and for PY we really want a lot more. So let's just do like 5. There we go. That's pretty. That's so pretty. Let's put this to 2 again. Yeah, boy. That looks pretty good. All right. Let's copy these class names. And we're going to add them to each list item. Or should we be smart about this? Nah, I don't want to pass in props. It's not that much stuff. Man, I haven't realized how long it takes me to do some of these small things like the sidebar until like I'm streaming it and I realize how long it takes me to do stuff like this sidebar. All right, cool. I hate it. It's too much space. Oh, you know what? PX. Yeah, put that back at 3. We need to lower this. Let me put that on 3. There we go. That's pretty. That's so pretty. We love it. Also, I'm gonna. All right, Brohold. But with Sass, you would have been 10 minutes. Oh yeah, dude, I'm so efficient with Sass. It's stupid. All right, Brohold. How do I do borders? It's confused me so much. I think there's like multiple properties, right? It is fun learning new things. You get kind of stuck doing one thing a certain way. Like you learn it, you get efficient with it, and then you're just stuck doing it that way, regardless of if it's best practice. And I got sucked into that. Dude, I built everything with HTML and CSS and vanilla JavaScript for years just because I didn't want to learn React. And now I'm like forcing myself, if I build something, it's going to be with React, and I don't care how long it takes. And it's been awesome. It's been great learning. And I use Tailwind along the way too. It's been nice. All right, so let's figure out this border stuff. How do I do borders in Tailwind? Let's see what Copilot says. You need the width and the color. Okay, so do you need to give it like the type, like solid, dotted, and all that, or does it default to a certain one? So it says border, border color, and border width. Okay, so I have to give it the border property too, right? So border color, did red 500 just to see. And then the width, I'm assuming would be in pixels, right? So border 2. Or border 3? Border 2? Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay, so is that what border does? Oh, I'm so confused. Let's see. Okay, that worked. That's cool. All right, I just want it on the bottom. So do I do border? See, that's where I'm confused. So if I just want to use just the bottom border, I would still keep border color and still keep border width. Do I do something else? Like border just bottom? Does that do anything? No. Border dash B2. Okay, so you define the width as well as, I guess, like which part of the border, all in one, right? So B border dash bottom dash 2. Sick. I do not like the curve though, so let's remove Z rounded, even though I really like that on hover. Okay, so help me out with one more thing that I'm struggling with CSS. Let's do zinc, like 200, keep it light. There we go. Your border top, I'm sorry, your border, when you're doing radiuses, your border top left, border top right, border bottom left, border bottom right. How do you do those? Because I would like to do the top and bottom of these, top left and top right of these, a large border radius. So I would do rounded T. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, rounded top. So how does it know though? Is it both left and... Oh, rounded TL. Look at me learning while asking. Okay, so rounded TL would be top left, right? And we could do MDs, and then rounded TR, top right, MD. Border top left radius. Hell yeah. Sweet. I like that. I like that. Cool. All right, so we're 2 hours in and we have our sidebar. Sidebar's done. Well, the top half of it. You know what? Since these are so static, we're gonna come back and do this last. I'm gonna finish the last part of it later. Nah, it's gonna be copy and paste. Let's just do it now because I'm gonna do the... All right, cool. So we got 2 of these. Let's undo it. Looking back, I probably should have put these as like its own little component so I don't have to update every single class. All right, so the border stuff. Let's also take this rounded stuff. I'm gonna take it out. And my AirPods disconnected again. So, okay, now you should be able to hear music. We're gonna pop this all in the beginning. And I'm just gonna copy all of this and paste it for each one. I hope Gil doesn't watch this. He told me to write dry code. This isn't dry code. Okay. Messed everything up. All right, there's some class name issues here. Don't you tell him anything, Brian. Oh, and I also have to take the rounded out of these classes. Cool. And I think it's just too dark, that border color. So I'm gonna change it in every single one. You know what? This would have saved so much time if I'd have just made their own components. I should have did it. But it's fine. It's fine. You need to take the rounded out of your waistline. Just write, just use an important statement. It'll override whatever you got. That's funny. All right, we still need to do a title for each of these, but that can definitely wait. So let's close off this entire UL here. And this one's gonna have a margin top of, let's do like 5. That did nothing. That did nothing. Do we need a bigger one? Yeah, we do. All right, so let's just do like, that's cool, I guess. Let's see if we can make the full height of this sidebar. We'll do height full. Cool. Cool. Sidebar done. I'm not gonna add titles. Thin, important. You need to set up thin as like a mixin. Hold on. At include thin. I'll do like 1 rim. There you go. Just copy and paste. I'll set it up as an npm package. You can just install it. Oh, Alright. We're gonna change up these names here, and then we're gonna get to the fun stuff. We're gonna be using the API a little bit. I might build a little bit of the UI out first, just to kind of get an idea, but should be cool. Alright, so first one is not pull requests. First one is overview. And then we're gonna take all of our issues out on Brian. Sorry, no, repositories. There we go. Stars, followers, and then following. So we got stars, followers. We're gonna copy this up. Not cut, we're gonna copy. We're gonna paste it. We're gonna change this Explorer to followers. Sorry, no, it's following. Following. Make sure that worked. Following, followers, stars, repositories, overview. We're not going to change the icons in here. That's fine. We'll do that later. It's really, really not important. Cool. All right, so now we have our sidebar done. Let's close this out. I'm so annoyed with it already. And we're going to have our, let's just call this profile. Unless you guys have a better name, we're going to call it profile. Let's import profile from my brain because that's where it lives currently. Stop yelling at me. Profile.jsx. Export default. All right, so export default function and then component name. What is a good like RFAC or something like? What's a good thing like that I can use that's not outdated and doesn't import React that I can use instead of having to type out export default function profile? Like, I've gotten pretty good at it, but it's annoying. All right, profile. Stop yelling at me. Oh, we are importing that in app, right? No, let's get a profile. So it's, oh, I spelled profiles. It's just profile. There we go. RAFCE has flagged to set not import to React. You can adjust those snippets in the settings of the extension. brohall.jsx. All right, it's RFCE. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. All right, so how do I set the not to import React? Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep it because that'll be fine because honestly, I hate having to come click right here to do this, to come right here to import my other stuff. So I'll leave it because it doesn't break anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't break anything. And then I can just come up here and add in what I need. Okay, cool. In settings of is RAFCE, there's settings for that specifically? I don't see RAFCE here, so obviously I don't understand what you're saying. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I don't need that. I don't need it. I like it. I like it. So let's give this a try. So this is profiles, right? So CE pro. Oh, it already writes it for me. This is sick. Even though this has been out for forever, right? I'm just finding it. All right, cool. Let's make sure everything's working. All right, so we see profile here. That's not cool because we want it in here. So let's figure out what's going on. Yeah, click extensions. Okay. Still don't see it. In settings. In settings, click extensions. Scroll up. Look at Gremlins. It's called ES7 snippets. ES React Native. Yeah, it's probably this. Control snippet should add. First thing. Alright. It still did it. Lied. I gotta restart VS Code for it. It's fine. I'm actually gonna leave it on. Where'd it go? No, come back. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna actually leave it on. It's like I said, it's nice. I won't have to, I don't know. We'll see. But at least I know where to go now. Thank you. K. Alright, so why is the profile down here? Let's figure that out. So we got our sidebar, we got our profile. What's getting that huge big red background? It's not the sidebar, right? No, it should be the profile. Yeah, the profile. And the profile includes this and this. So why is oh, this makes no sense. Profile is outside of it. Let's look at what this looks like. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense to me. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's see what we can come up with. Fix this. Flex. We'll do flex. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll do flex start. We'll do place items center. See if that does anything for us. And it does. It popped it right on in there. Cool. Let's add some. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, Gil. Sorry, Gil. We're gonna change this now because we need to. Gil has left the chat. Alright, let's get, let's do rounded, LG, and overflow. Is there a hit? Yeah, hidden. Make this round. We're gonna make it way more round though. XL? Is it XL or XLG? XL. We're gonna need to do the sidebar too, so we don't actually need the overflow hidden. Save that. Sidebar. I'll do rounded XL. Actually, we might only need to do LG since it's smaller. Did it not save? Rounded XL? Why is that not doing what it's... Oh, you know what? We need the overflow hidden on this, probably. There we go. There we go. And yeah, XL is too big. Let's do LG. Sweet. That looks pretty good. Be back in a bit. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to take a quick break too. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, okay? Peace. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, so we're gonna start on the fun stuff now. I'm gonna do a little bit more UI building, but not a whole lot. A lot of the rest of this is gonna be some API calls and rendering the data from that. So let's get into it. Also, you know what? This background white color, don't like it. What is that going to be in the GitHub profile? Let's do... Oh, we actually already have it. Let's set this up, make it a little darker. Oh no, it's the wrong thing. So it's for the app itself. So do BG Zinc. I like Zinc. It's a good color palette. Oh. You know what? We're gonna have to change up some things. So we're gonna have to do the height here screen. Oh, we already do have it here. Oh, never mind. I just misspelled it. That's all. There we go. Cool. Let's try slate. Or gray. No. Let's just do zinc. Let's make it a little darker. Or you know what? We're actually in light mode. Just keep it light. Keep it light. Keep it light. And we'll set up the set up a light and dark mode later. Not enough contrast though. Geez, should I just set this to white? Yeah, that's fine. Not worried about it. Okay, so let's start working on the actual profile. First things first. We're gonna do padding of like 5. Profile, LOL. A little bit more padding. Let's do 10. Let's double it up. Double it up. There we go. It looks pretty good. It's pretty spacious. Okay, so let's chunk this out. I know you guys can't see the UI I keep referring back to, so sorry. I'm actually gonna take it off of my screen so that I can refer back to it here. So we're gonna do the profile card first. Okay. This will be its own component. I guess we'll make a search component as well. And then a repos component. That'll render each repo, so the repo itself will be a component. And each of these buttons are gonna be their own component, especially the commits. So how do we want the commits to show up though? You know what? I think a really cool way to do that would be like a sidebar. Yeah. Oh man, I hope we could finish this in one stream. Or maybe I'll just stream till midnight. We're already at 2 hours. Because I got some pretty awesome ideas for how I want the commits to show. Alright, so let's just get started with this profile card. You got this. Thanks. Thanks for the confidence. I need it. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Profile card. Alright. Import profile card from profile card. I'm such an idiot. I literally kept this up here so that I could just update that instead of this, and I still created something new. Okay. So, profile card .jsx. You guys can still hear the music, right? Whoa. Profile card. RFACE. Profile card. Why did it put the little quotes behind it? There we go. Maybe I typed something wrong. So, profile cards rendered in here. Greatness. Now, why is it centered? Why is it centered? Okay, because it's the only item, and the parent is using flex, and we did flex start, and we placed the items in the center. I don't think that's necessary. We can do place item start, which does nothing. Delete that altogether, honestly. Yeah. So let's go back to the parent, which is the GitHub profile itself. We're going to remove the place item centers as it is unnecessary. And we have our profile card. It's going to pop up right there. So let's make our card. Card should be pretty... Actually, I've never used a card with Flowbyte. I wonder if it would actually just make sense to use it here. So let's see what cards they've got. Yeah, this is so basic. Let's just use this. All right. Profile card. Go in here. Wow, that looks great. Wow. All right. I don't like that it's clickable though. So remove the 8. Actually, we're gonna have to keep that because it's got some classes to it. So let's just put this in a div and remove the href value. Come on, VS Code. There we go. Remove some hover states. Hover. Cool. That's looking good. All right. All right. Max width small. We're going to remove that. We're going to do width full. Stop yelling. There you go. Width full. Now that's not full width. 100%. And that's also not working. Okay, so it looks like the div is doing that. So we'll do a class name of width full. And that's still not doing it for me. It's the only thing I don't care too much about with Tailwind. Like, I can figure these things out so quickly in CSS, and I can't in Tailwind, which means I need to keep using Tailwind. I need to get better with it. Okay, so maybe let's just change width full to width of 100%. Or I mean, that is what width full is. It's the max width on the parent of both profile and aside. I don't have a max width. Maybe at the profile card. I don't see any max widths. Stop lying to me. No, it's just a width of 350 for the side. Further up in the tree, there's a max width of 1440. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. This whole thing is set for 1440, which is perfect. There's this big space right here. Like, I see the container for the aside is right here. And then my only other child of, like, the profile card is this. Oh, does this need to be set? I thought I did set this. Yeah. So wait, where is that small little P10 class? Where is that? Oh, it's on profile. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Thanks, Brohald. Oh, we do still need our P10. There we go. Cool. right, let's just erase everything inside the profile card. I'm gonna remove this profile component out of here because it's confusing me. We'll hop back in there when we need to add some more stuff. We don't need sidebar, we don't need app, and the GitHub profiles, entire thing we don't really need right now. Let's just work inside one component. Can make this a little bit bigger for y'all if you need to see. Okay. So let's remove the H5 and the paragraph tags. Don't need that. All right. How are we gonna lay this out? Maybe we could just. This looks horrible. This whole top card up here just looks atrocious. Let's update it just a little bit. We're not gonna spend too much time on it. Maybe we can give it a stroke. Not me, the picture. Set this up a little bit, some shadow. Maybe we could pop that follow button right underneath real big. Then we got my name, my handle, and a little bit of info for me. Let's group these together so they can move together. Okay, I think that looks kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, and we're not gonna do anything with that for now. So this will look pretty basic. It's gonna look pretty empty. Obviously, there's gonna be a lot of work that I'm gonna do to this project after this stream. We're just gonna get the nitty gritty done now. Maybe in like a follow up stream or something, I can go back and add some more cool stuff. But this will be the project card. I think this looks a lot better than it did earlier. And honestly, I might even put like the stars, the followers, and the following up here too. It's like a quick glance, and if you actually want to go into them, you can click here or there. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, so let's hard code this a little bit, and then we're gonna go in and we're gonna connect to the API. I lied. Let's just connect to the API now. All right, Dustin, how do I do this? Let me open up my GitHub events codebase. I wouldn't even call it a codebase. It's like a note just to hold these things up here. All right. I will need to install Axios, so let's do that. And inside, let's just keep all of this inside of app. Or, I mean, we're really only rendering it. No, we're going to be using it in multiple components. Let's keep it in app, and then we could just use context to grab it. Because I need more experience with that anyway. So let's paste in those commits endpoint, and then we have our user endpoint. And I also think we had a let's just do user. Well, no, we already have user. You know what? Let's just. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Let's copy this. Let's remove repos. And we're gonna make another one and call this repos endpoint. Repos endpoint. Paste that in here. Repos. And then we're gonna interpolate this value here because we don't want to always use my random project generator. So we'll call it project. We'll swap these to some backticks. And const project equals empty string for now. We'll set all this up in state though, don't worry. All right, so we have our commits endpoint, and it's gonna take our project. We have our user endpoint. We're gonna be searching for the user too, so we're gonna need to store this. We're gonna have user, so we're gonna backtick, as well as the repos. So we're going to backtick and add user. So const user equals. Awesome. So we're going to need a user and we're going to need a project. I need to figure out the syntax for use context. Import use context from, also Brohald, if you're still there, Brian or Travis, anyone. Are there easier ways to import these hooks than writing them out? If so, let me know. Actually, I did it again. I don't need to do that. Use context. Cool. Okay, so we got context set up. I always forget how this works, to be honest. How do you auto import? Is it a plugin extension? Start by typing where you need them. Okay, so let's say I need useState. Nope, VS Code. Usually once I start typing, the hook name will autocomplete. Okay, so import use config, use state. Oh, okay. Nice. I like that. Thanks. Okay, so I want to put everything inside of like an app state. So const app state equals. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Let's look it up. Don't tell me. Don't you tell me. Use context syntax. As you can tell, I've already looked this up. All right. So it's not showing me use context. You can also just start typing it in the component itself. Then it'll add the import at the top. Really? No way. Don't you lie to me like that. Let's say we did app state equals test set test. And that equals use state. Yeah, it didn't save it. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, I'm stupid. Const test set test equals use state empty string. Yeah, it doesn't import it. Hit enter before you finish typing it. Okay, so const test set test equals use state. Now hit enter. Don't type the quotations. Haha, sweet. Okay. That's cool. Hell yeah. Look at all the time I'm saving just by you guys being on this stream with me. Thanks, Brohald. You're really living up to your name, bro. Alright, so const app state equals, and I don't remember how to do this, so let's go back and look. So use context, I know this part. Theme equals use context, theme context. Yeah, no, I know how to use it when I need it. I just setting it up, I don't remember. Oh, so yeah, technically I don't even need use context in the app. I just need to use this. But how does it know? Create context. Okay. No, I don't like this. Let me open up an old project and see what I did. Let me compare. So I used context in the random project generator, and I really like the way I had set it up. Okay, so export okay, so I have to export my data, right, in app state, which is using react.createContext. And I'm importing React here, so I don't need to do that. Okay. So let's do that here. And we're going to import React from React. And then down here, oh no, I don't want to do this in here. Sorry, I want to do this in here. All right. And then I want to wrap this whole thing. Actually, let's wrap this here. Is it context provider? What is it called? App state.provider. Okay. App state.provider. And the value is everything I want to pass globally. Right? Right. And then we're just going to wrap our project inside of it. Is it double brackets? Yeah, it is. Okay, sweet. So now I have access to doing that. So let's start using, let's close out of this. So let's get our info, okay? So inside a profile card, we're not going to need any of this. I'm going to need this inside of app. Okie doke. All right, so inside of state, let's do const. Let's just do user, and we'll set the user. That's so cool. I like how it just literally just imported it for me. That's awesome. User's initially set to nothing. Okay. Oh, we can't use user. What do we call this? What do we call this? Let's just do GitHub user. I'll do GitHub user there. GitHub user there. Let's change GitHub user to git user, like that. Sweet, that looks a lot better. All right, and then the project, we're gonna need the project, set project. For now, we'll just set it up as a string. Yeah, it only needs to be a string, that's fine. And we're gonna need to change the project name here too. Nothing major, but I believe you can also extract create context in your brackets next to use state. So you don't need to write react.create context. Just create context. Do I need to import anything? Because I believe I tried this initially and I don't think it worked. I'm not getting any errors, it looks like, so. All right, so let's change project to GitHub project. We're gonna change that one. We're gonna change that one. And we're not gonna change these. Yeah, see, it's not liking something. What it ain't liking. Oh, it didn't like me. Yeah, it's back to normal. Yeah, I guess that does. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Create context is not defined. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Create context. I didn't know that was something I could import. I mean, I figured because it was from React. Maybe just where I looked this up on how to use it. Yeah, cool, that works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Invalid hook calls. Calls can only be inside. Yeah, duh. Okay, hold on. All right, are we error free? Axios is not defined. Import Axios from Axios. User is not defined. Come on, man. I know. Wait. Oh, it's from this call. I was about to say it shouldn't be giving me that error. All right, cool, sweet, it works. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Travis. I'm gonna use that from now on because that's easier. It just feels like the rest of the React hooks. Awesome. Okay, so we're ready now to do what we need to do. All right, so let's see. I guess for right now, let's initially set our user to just me because I don't want to try to render the UI right now conditionally. We can do that a little bit later. So let's just use Dustin Use. It's the GitHub user. Axios. What is it? Yeah, wait, data. Okay, so we can do, const data equals await axios.get. Let's make sure this is working. It kinda is. Oh, I gotta give it the, well, I am giving it the user. Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. We need to do GitHub user. And I'm still getting weird error. Okay, so GitHub user set to Dustin Use. Oh, I'm really stupid. GitHub user is already getting put in here, so we want to return the commits user endpoint. Yeah, we want to do user endpoint. So user endpoint, and that should, I lied. User endpoint gives me the GitHub user. All right, why does that not work? Error, bad request. Axios error. Const data equals await axios.get. User endpoint. User endpoint is https api.github.com/user/GitHub user. GitHub user is Dustin Use. Let's hard code this. That's funny. How's it being done in the GitHub events? Yeah, I'm not sure why this isn't working. It's basically the same as what I have in my GitHub events project. Wow, it was just having that slash at the end, so it works now. That's so stupid. All right, cool. So we have the data that we want. Sweet. So dumb. I was like 2 seconds away from just running this through like ChatGPT and asking. Okay. So, like I said, initially, I don't want to render anything dynamically. I don't want to conditionally render anything off the bat. So we'll just initially render my profile because it's gonna take a lot to do all that, and it'll just be a little faster this way. So initially, the GitHub user is gonna be set to Dustin Uze. The GitHub project that'll always that's fine being empty. The commits endpoint's fine because that's gonna be based off of the project. The user endpoint is always gonna be me starting off anyway. So let's put this in state. Let's put this in state. So the user and the set user, we're initially going to set it to Dustin Uze. We're not going to have the project right here for now. So user's Dustin, and then we're going to say const. Wait, what am I trying to get? We have our repos. Don't want that yet. User endpoint. No, we don't need to set that up because we'll just update the user state and then we'll grab the endpoint from there, right? So we can delete this. And we can say that GitHub user is actually just user. But that would not work, right? Wouldn't it need to be like after this? Yeah, it would, which is fine. I think. Y'all let me know if that's not fine. All right, let's just put all these together. GitHub project set to nothing. All right, so we're getting our endpoint. Endpoint's coming from user endpoint, which is now in here. So actually, would that still work? No. Yeah, okay. GitHub project's not defined. Let's just comment these out. User endpoint's not defined. Actually, we don't need user endpoint. User endpoint is that plus, yeah, we do need user endpoint. So this needs to just all come right after this, and this should work. Except it renders it a whole bunch of times. Not a valid React child. All right, let's take a look at this. We're initially setting user to Dustin. The endpoint is the endpoint plus the user. And then we're awaiting user endpoint. But we're doing that when the component mounts, which I guess is not good. So what is it saying is not a child? Cannot read properties of null of use state. It doesn't matter because we're not going to be calling that in there anyway. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Error. Objects are not valid as React. Oh, that's why. Wait, what do you mean? Objects are not valid as a React child. if you meant to render a collection of children, where am I rendering an object? I mean, like, it works. Kinda. I didn't have any issues when these were out here. So, can I use context here and just say const app state equals use context? And we want to, what do we want to bring in? How did I do that in the other app? So project table uses it. Okay, so I just destructure them from there. Okay, that's easy enough. I want to destructure user. I guess just user for now. Let's be fine. But I can't do that because it's in the same file. So let's see something. If we go into project card, and we want to use the user here, we're also going to need to import use state. I mean, import use context. Oh wow, did my whole app break? Can't open this page. I broke my React app. Yeah, it might need to. I was thinking about that. User endpoint is not defined. All right, at least we're back to square one. Yeah, let's do that. Ah. I know what we're getting back as an object. I just don't understand why it's giving me so much issues. Huh. Oh, music was off, sorry. So we're setting user to me. User endpoint is our endpoint with me at the end. so we are getting back an object, and then we're logging the object. Yeah,
41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
So it wants me to put the async function inside.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So use effect. I forget the syntax for all of this. Oh, you know what I did? I actually set this up in its own function inside of that other project that I did. Like how they're doing it here with fetch data. Let's try that. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna have to run this through like Copilot or something. So function, let's do fetch data. We'll make this an async function. I wanna await. Actually, const data equals await axios.get, and we want to get our user endpoint. Actually, we just want to return this, right? No, let's just put it back into data, and we'll console.log it from here. And then inside of use effect, we'll set an empty dependency array, and we'll just call the fetch data function. Please work. Oh my god, same thing. All right, Copilot. What's wrong with my API call? What am I getting back? I'm getting back, objects are not React valid children. Copy that. All right, so the API call itself seems fine. Thank you, I know it's fine. But you're not handling the response or any, oh man, I'm not. I mean, this is just doing like try catch though. Let me read this. So, but you're not handling the response or any potential errors that might occur during the request. Yeah, that's not gonna fix my problem. Let me give it a little bit more context. I'm getting in the console. I wrote, I'm getting objects are not valid React child. It's not a valid React child in the console. In your fetch data function, you're logging the entire response object from the Axios request, which includes headers, status codes, and other metadata in addition to the actual data you're interested in. Do I really just need to write .data? No, see, that didn't work. Let me also do what they said and just do a try. All right, now I want to catch. How's that syntax look? Yeah, catch error. Let's just do console.error, the error. Yeah, it's not really gonna do anything. So all they did was update my all they did was try to update it and just do response.data. So I did data.data. I mean, we could just change this to response. Also, you're not setting the fetched data to any state or context. This is true. This is true. Let's do that. Const data, we'll do set data equals use state Set it to an empty string. They set it to null. Let's do that too. Okay, so what we can do then is, yeah, what we'll do is if it comes back good, we're gonna set the data to res.data, else console.log to error. Yeah, it's the exact same issue. React hook use effect is missing a dependency. Fetch data either included or why do I need to include fetch data in here? Yeah, then this gets all messed up. It is inside the use effect callback. Is it the appstate.provider? Maybe you're no longer using that context. Let's pass in something. Let's pass in our data. No. We can delete it. Try deleting it, see if that helps. Yeah, no, same issue. I've never had an issue getting data from an API before. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this is making like 0 sense to me. Let me save this. Let me re-ask. What's wrong with my code? I'm getting the same errors now. The issue is that you are using async keyword on your app function component. React function components can't be asynchronous directly. What do you mean? I didn't write that. Who put that there? Are you serious? Oh my god. That fixed it. I had async on the app component itself, but I didn't put that there. The only time I wrote async was on this function. I'm gonna have to go back and watch and see when that popped in. Dude, it's always the smallest little things. And then how come Copilot didn't catch that till now? I asked it 3 times. Hold on, I'm gonna tell it that. Bro, I asked you 3 times what was wrong with my code, and you're just now telling me about the async thing. So stupid, man. I don't care. Don't apologize. You wasted my time. I apologize for the oversight. The async keyword should not be used directly on a React component. I know that. Well, I didn't know that, but I know it now. I did ask it about the fetch logic. I don't know. Look, it's gone. We fixed it. Let's move on. Let's move on. So dumb, dude. I've never had an issue getting API data. Hold on. I blame it on you. You wrote async in my component render. Not me, bro. Alright, I'm not fighting with you no more. I don't even want to hear your response. Actually, I do. What is the response? It's just apologizing again. Alright. Alright. Cool, so we got our data. Let's move on. We got our data. Stupid Copilot. Where were we? Okay, so we need to get our data so that we can start rendering out the thingy thing, the profile. What do we call it? The profile card. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have our data, let's console .log. Let's not log the data. Let's log data that's set up in our state. And it comes back as null because, well, we are awaiting this. So I don't know why that's coming back as null. But let's just console.log data, res.data. At least let's see if we're getting it. Yeah, we are. Okay. And then we're setting data with our res.data. Great. So let's pass in data here. Now let's import it here. Now how do I import? I forget how to import state. I mean, context. Let's look at my other project. What we're doing here. All right, so we're exporting. No, we're keeping this in here. Okay, so use context. All right, so we need import app state. And we also want to import use context. Take data out of our app state. Is it app state dot something? Oh, it's use context, and then the context that we're using is app state. Cool. So if we interpolate our data here, what are we getting back? All right, hold on. Let's save this. Let's go here. Let's console.log res.data. Let's see. What do we want to? Oh my God. It's not provide an export. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm importing from app. My bad. So what was this before? I don't think this is anything. This just needs to be React. There we go. Let's undo this. But like I said, let's go back. We want to get, let's do data dot. Do I have a name property? Yeah, data dot name. It didn't like this though. Actually, this data is an object. Does that matter? Can this not be an object? App state from app, but use context from app, I think. Oh yeah, app state is from app. I'm sloppy today. I'm so sloppy today. Cannot read name. Probably can't read data either. Yeah, it can't read data either. Oh boy. All right, so it logs res.data, but whenever I set data, is it because it's setting this as an object and this is initially null? Should I just have this set up as an empty object? No. All right, what's the error? Objects are not valid React children. Okay, wait. What if I just set this as an array? Will it throw it in there? Of course not. Objects are not valid as React child. In your GitHub profile component, which is not shown in the provided code, you might be trying to render the data object directly. I'm not. At least I don't think I am. I'm not trying to. Oh. I mean, I am in card, but this is in state. Data in state. Okay, so if I remove that, I don't get any more errors, but how do I render? Oh, wait, no, it needs to be data.name, but it gave me an error for that too. Oh my God. Brohald. I tell you, you know what? I don't have many issues when I'm just quiet and I'm just in my zone. When I'm on stream and I gotta talk, it's like every bug that could possibly happen to make me look like an idiot just happens. Oh boy. All right, cool. We got this all working now. I got all the data. I got it all working. It's rendering, so now it should be streamlined from here. Murphy's Law. Right about that. All right. Whew. You know what it is, right? Oh my God. You guys got to let me know when the music stops playing. It just stops randomly like that for me. No, you know what it is, right? It's honestly the music. We need to change up this music. Wonder if I can get away with Oh no. No, I'll get copyright if I play any regular stuff. Yeah, let's stick to the lo-fi. Keep it safe. Even though it's putting me to sleep. Yeah, let me know when the music stops playing if you guys can, because it randomly disconnects sometimes and I have to like manually connect it. All right, now we have data. Great, let's style this thing out. So we want our image right up there at the top. So let's do a div for the image and the content that goes with it, which is going to be the follow button. I'm going to have this and this as one div and then this as one div. So, all right. Let's do that. We'll do image, source, self-close, alt. Let's interpolate. How do you? Yeah, it should be image of. We'll do data.name, and then we can do for the image we can do data dot. What is our image? What is our image? Avatar URL. All right, let's see if that worked. Flawless. How's that alt look? Image of Dustin. Go with Dustin. Sweet. All right, so first off, let's set up this with back to full, because with all this troubleshooting, we lost that somehow. I want to say it's profile. We have width to full. Oh, I wrote it backwards. Width full. There we go. Cool. So let's style up our image a bit. Hey, Brohald, how do you do like a perfect circle with radius? Is it like radius full or something? I've never done that yet. Class name is radius full. Is that anything? Does that do anything? No, it does not. Rounded full. Cool. We'll do width of, let's do 125 pixels. And we'll do height of 125 pixels. We'll see how big that looks. Oh wow! First try, I got that. Well, maybe a little bit bigger. Let's do like 135. 135. We're gonna give it a border of, let's do 3. Right? Is that how you do the width? Just border 3, and then border color white, or no, it would just be border white, right? I can't tell. Let's do red 500. Yeah, it's not working. What was it? Border width. Wait, this border -3 is not coming up with anything, so it's probably literally border width. Oh, is it just border? I did that. Oh, 3 is not a value, probably. Yeah, 3 is not a value. Because it's even numbers. So, there we go. It's starting to work. I'm getting the hang of Tailwind. It's pretty cool. I'll just do 5 pixels. Cool. All right, we're gonna do a position of absolute. Do we want to do that? No. Let's just do a negative margin. How do you do negative margin? I'll have to probably do it manually. Negative margin of like 20 pixels. It's either 2, 4, 8, or just border for 1. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, now this is a fun one. How do I do box shadow? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Box shadow and Tailwind CSS. Shadow IG? Oh, shadow large. How does that look? Wow, that writes a lot of code for me. Or other size variants. Yeah, let me try medium. No, I kind of like large. It's barely noticeable. Change this back to white. Sweet. Cool. Now underneath that, we're gonna have our button. It's gonna be a class name. We're gonna do BG zinc. Let's do 800. Let's do 700. Follow. Alright, we're gonna do color white, or was it text white? Yeah, text white. Cool. We'll do rounded 1 or rounded MD. We'll do padding 5. Oh, that's probably gonna be way too much padding. Yeah, way too much padding. let's do padding. Let's do PX5 and we'll do PY2. And what did we do earlier? Or honestly, can I do that? Yeah, border radius 25 pixels. Sweet. Padding X, let's do like something massive. 10, that looks good. We'll do a margin top of, let's do 8. Might be way too much. I think it looks good. Let's make it a little fatter. Actually, no, I think it looks pretty good. I don't want to make it too big. I will say though, GitHub Profiles doesn't look good anymore. I think we need to update the width on the sidebar. It's too much. Let's do 400. Dang. 450? There we go. Cool. Alright. What else? We have my name, we have my handle, my location, and then my... Yeah, that should be pretty simple. Let's work on that. Let's close off the sidebar. Let's close off app. And then profile, no, we don't need that. Okay, so profile card, we're back on there. I'm gonna put right here, image and follow. And then right here, we're gonna put bio, location, handle. It's not bio though, right? No, it's name. Cool. So just be a div. And in here, we have a p tag. It's gonna have data.name. Another p tag. And I don't know. Let's see. What data are we getting back? All right, so we got login and then name. So let's do data.name, and then here we're gonna write an @ because we're gonna do data.login. Cool, that looks great. We're gonna do flex, justify, start, place items center. Whoa. That looks so weird. Okay, that is... Yeah, that's weird that it's outside of it now. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I get what's going on. Yeah, some of these stylings actually need to be on this. So, width, padding, border, honestly, all of this. I think this was the card. All right, so what do we want to take off? Let's take off the border. Oh no, yeah. Take off the border, take off the white border, take off the padding, take off the width, take off the dark colors as well. out the shadow. Take out the rounded. Yeah, this is pretty much just an empty div now. There we go. Class name equals block. We're gonna do that for both of these tags here. That's weird. Flex properties are great. They just need to go on this class. Oh, using Tailwind's confusing sometimes. Let's remove these. Alright, we're just gonna have to give this its own styles. Div class name equals, we're gonna do flex, flex call, justify center, and align, well, place items center as well. There we go, and we're gonna do a margin left of about 5. Way too small. Let's do 10. I think that works. And then we're gonna also put in here the location and the Twitter handle. So what does that look like? So location is literally just location, and then Twitter username. So location and Twitter username. So let's do data.location, and we'll do data.Twitter _ username. Cool. So those render. Let's grab some icons for them. See if there's a pin. Yeah, there is. So these will be a little different. We're gonna I'm gonna put these into a div, and in here we'll have the SVG as well as the location, and then we'll close it, and then we're basically gonna do the same thing again. So let me just copy and paste, except location will be Twitter username, and the icon is gonna be a Twitter icon. All right, before I style this, what does this look like? Cool. We'll do Zinc 7. Chink, that looks pretty good. And we'll do Zinc 7 again. Okay, and then we'll do Flex. We'll do place items center, gap 3. Let me copy this one all. Great. So let's go to GitHub and update my oh, add account. Wrong thing. Settings, account. USA. Let's do. Cool. Let's give it a little bit of margin on the top, and we should be good with this part. I actually don't like that everything's center. Let's remove the justify. Yeah, I think that looks so much better. Or not. This just doesn't look even. It's fine. Not worried about that. All right. What else are we putting up here in the header? Nothing. Nothing for right now. Cool. All right, let's get out of this. We're finished with the profile card. Now we're gonna add a search component. RAFCE, search. Awesome. And in here, we are gonna do an input. Let's see what Flowbyte's got right out of the box. Just have an input. Input field. I just want one. I do like this large one. To close off this input tag. I don't see, oh, we need to render it. So inside of the profile, we have the profile card, we have our search. We need to import it as well. Everywhere we see blue, let's change it to zinc. Awesome. And let's remove this label. Don't think we need it. Does that look blue to you, the background? What is the background for that? Background gray. Let's go zinc. Keep it consistent. There we go. All right, so let's do margin top. We could do like 5. Cool. And we'll set the width to, let's go 100% on the width, but let's set a max width of, what What do you think? Like, no, let's just set the, no, yeah, we'll do that. Full width, no, you're right. Let's just set the width to like 80%. And remove this there. It's too big. Let's go to like 65. Because I don't want it half, but a little bit more. There we go. Okay, cool. So, focus ring, zinc, 200. I don't like that. Where's the focus without the... Focus ring, set it to 200. This is gonna look so cool. I mean, so weird when we turn on dark mode. Because I'm not adjusting any of the colors for dark mode yet. There we go. All right, let's add a placeholder. Search GitHub users. Cool. Placeholder. Where's text? Oh, that's dark. So where's, do we have regular? No, we don't. Let's just remove the dark. Way too light. Let's go 500. Way too dark. Let's go 300. Too light. I think 400 would be fine. Perfect. Cool. So now we want to get our user data based off of this. By default, it's set to me. We'll change all that up later. I just want to get some content in here. So, actually, let's work on the skeleton now. So I've never used it yet, and I want to. Seems pretty straightforward. How does it do what it's doing? BG gray, rounded, dark BG. That's X. Oh, okay. Animate pulse. That's why. Okay. Seems pretty easy. Yeah, that seems pretty easy. Let's give this a try. And we'll conditionally render as we need to. So let's go back to our profile card. Alright, so we have our image and follow here, and then we have our location fields here. So this is where we won't do it. So let's just make some space. Let's go up here. Let's paste in some of that stuff. We don't need all of this, that's for sure. We're gonna just need 2 fields. Okay, so basically we can say if data actually, let's go back to our app. Let's set const is user loaded, and then set is user loaded, and initially it'll be set to false. We are gonna set up our is user loaded here, and then inside of the profile card, let's grab that is user loaded, and then right here we can say if is user loaded, or actually the opposite. Let's say, why am I writing an if statement? All right, if user loaded, let's render. If user is not loaded, let's render all of this. Wait, How does that work? Do I just pop it in there like that? Else render high? Yeah, no, that's not working. Oh, it must have one parent. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So that works. Actually, no, it doesn't look like it worked. Oh, I'm missing my my tag. And then this also goes into here. Alright, I think that works. This is great. So we're getting our little animation here. Cool. Okay, so instead of high, we're gonna actually render our content. Right. And initially, it'll all be set to not loaded. We don't have a user loaded, so that should be fine. Cool. You know what? We could throw all of this in there. Make it easy on ourselves. Yeah, you know what? I like that idea. And then we'll render 2 more of these. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? Yeah, that doesn't go in there. That's gonna go in here. Oh, I'm so stupid. All right, it's gonna go in here. And then what we'll do is we'll actually render a couple more of these. Let's go with a, do like a margin top of like 5 or something. Paste those in. Sweet, now we have all of our stuff there. Let's just update the size, make it a little bit different. About like 64 right there. I like that. I think I saw an image too. I think I saw like an image skeleton somewhere at the bottom right here. All right, how do they do that? How do you do it? All right, so it's just an SVG. That's inside of a div with the role of status, class of animate. Seems easy enough, so. Let's do that here as well. So it's the image. Let's just do what we did earlier. Let's just render that whole thing. So if is user loaded, actually no, if user is not loaded, you know what? We're gonna render this. And if it is, then we're gonna render that. Okay. So we also need to put this into a div with a role of status and a class name of animate pulse, I think it was. Yeah. Then we're gonna paste this into there. Change the height and width to match the actual image that we're going to use later, which is a height and width of 135 pixels. Doesn't like that, which means we just need to throw all this into there. There we go. All right, so how's this look? Oh, this is so cool, man. All right, let's add a little bit more styling to the image to match the image that is ready. So rounded full, we don't need that. Height, we don't need that. Border, Yeah, we can add that. Border white, mount. Yeah, let's add all of this. We're gonna add all of this to the actual image skeleton. Oh. Did I not get the rounded? Yeah, no, I didn't. We're gonna have to bring in the rounded full class too. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's see if we can also replicate this with our button. So class name. We'll just set this also to animate pulse because I think that's all I think that's all we need. We'll also do a role equals status. Cool. And then I guess we can keep the same copy in there, right? How does that look? Nah, that did not work. Well, maybe it didn't work because I don't have any styles to it. Let's add these styles. Kind of works. Let's take off that very dark background. Let's do something light. Actually, I don't like that. Let's just disable it. We'll add disable. I don't think that does anything though. Yeah, let's go set that up in our own styles. So the class disable will have a pointer events set to none, so we can't click it. What else? What else do we want? Maybe we can set the opacity to like 0.2. There we go. Now let's remove that animate off of it because we don't need it for this. We're in the profile card. Oh, wait. We need that for the SVG. Can we just do animation none? Kind of works. That's fine. We'll just leave it like that. You can obviously tell like we're waiting for something here. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. So yeah, once we have a user, we're going to set the user to true. So actually, let's set this up in a form. The search, so that we can just hit enter. So let's set this up in a form. And now do that. Cool, it reloads the page, which we definitely don't want to do, so we'll figure that out too. You know what else we're going to need to do? We're going to need to make sure it actually returns a user. And if it does, we'll set is loaded user to true. Yeah, that works. I think that'll be fine. So let's close off some of these things we don't need. I'm getting anxious. I'm getting overwhelmed with all this. All right, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back in a little bit. All right. I'm back. All right, so where were we? Cool. All right, so let's work next on actually getting our user from GitHub, and then obviously setting the state back from is user loaded, from false to true, to actually load up our content right here. So, all right. First things first, when we submit our form, it reloads the page. So let's just handle that. Oops, sorry about that. All right. So form, we could say on submit equals, I think that's right? Oh, the syntax always gets me. There we go. Or not. Handle form submit. And we can set up this function, handle form submit e dot prevent default. We're preventing the default behavior of the form. All right, so what's up with this? Yeah, I think I need an extra curly brace. Okay. Oh, did not like that. All right, what's the issue? Missing semicolon. Where? Oh, duh. I need to actually create this function, not call it. All right, function, handle form submit. What? Function, handle, form submit e dot prevent default. Pass in the event here too. All right, maybe it was just some weird syntax error. All right, so now I should be able to type. Sweet, cannot get the form to submit the page again, which is what we wanted. All right, so let's set up some state. So import use state from React, and what we can do, I believe, as we're typing, right, so we can put that on the input itself. So we could say on key, was it up or key down? On key up, I'll do key up. On key up, let's call, actually no, let's say set user search. There we go. Okay, we'll call it set user to search, so I don't get confused later. So let's set up some state for this. We can just say const user to search and set user to search, and it'll initially equal an empty string. And as we do e.target, actually no, let's just pass in the event because we're just doing a function call here. So let's set up this function. This function is, no, you know what? Let's see if we can do it like this. Actually, we can. I need a, okay, yeah. That should work. We'll see. All right, so we'll start typing. Let's check the state of our app, see if it's actually in there.
The first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I don't see it.
The core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. it's not setting it. I think we might need to actually like create a function for it. Function update user search, and we can say set user to search E, and we'll pass the event there, and we're just gonna call this function here, update user search. That should work, right? Is there a better way to look up the state? Key F. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's updating the state. Not the way that I was hoping. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Okay, so handle user search. We want to do the e.target.value actually. No, this should return. Yeah, cool. It's returning the whole value. That's what I wanted. Oh, I'm rusty. Okay. So now when we submit the form, we want to console.log user to search. Let's see if it actually works. So I'll type in Dustin use, and in the console we get Dustin use. Sweet. Okay. Now, question is, do we put this inside of context so that we could use it here? Because this is where we're fetching our data. So I'm going to say yes. So let's do const user to search. And actually, you know what? Let's just copy it from our search component. Go back into app. Let's pop that right on in here. Equals use state, set it to an empty string. And then we're going to use that as our value for our app state provider. So we'll do, we'll just paste it in because I already have it in the clipboard. Cool, cool, cool. Let's hit save. Let's go back to our search. Let's remove it from state. Let's actually import it. So let's copy these over. And what else do we need to do? What do I do here? Yeah, so we're gonna pull it like that. So at the top of our, at the top of our function, we're gonna change these to user to search and set user to search. And now we should, everything should still work the same. I should be able to log Dustin to the console. Awesome, I do. But now it's handled globally, which is exactly what we want, because now we can pass it in as data to our API call and get the data that we need. So let's do that now. This will be fun. Let's figure this out. So we have our search component, we have our app component. When we submit the form, what are we doing? We're preventing the default, and then we're console.logging user to search. So this is where we're going to need to update or get our data. So inside of app, how are we doing our fetch call? How are we doing this? Async function fetch data. Can we pass this? Can we use this function inside of search? I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not. Let's see if we can pass it. We'll do fetch data. And if we save that and we come in here and we go to fetch data, I don't think that works, right? Well, we'll need to pass in an argument. So we can say Well, let's just see. Does fetch data even work? Because I think we're console logging something, right? Yeah, we're console.logging it. So yeah, let's just submit the form and see if it logs our hard-coded content. It does. This is awesome. I love when I learn new things. Cool. So we're gonna need to pass something in as the data now. So what are we gonna pass? Well, we are gonna handle multiple API calls, so maybe fetch data is a little too general. So let's say fetch user profile, and we're going to use user as an argument in here, okay? And then what we can do is we can say, what is this user endpoint? This goes to users/user, so that's perfect. So let's see here. User endpoint. So we need to set user. Yeah, so what we can do is we can yeah, so let's get access to the set user setter function. It's currently set to me, but let's change that now since we're dynamically conditionally rendering everything. We'll set it to an empty string. So we're gonna update the set user when we submit the form, right? We're gonna need to check. We're gonna need to check and see if that user actually exists. So we can still use the set user function. So let's grab it from our context. We'll say set user. In theory, this works. This works in my head. A lot of stuff works in my head and doesn't actually work, so we'll see. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna set user to e.target.value, right? And then we're gonna fetch data with user. So we're gonna need user as well. Let's see if we're actually passing it. No, we're not, so let's pass it. And now fetch data is not defined. Why? Oh, you know what? Fetch user profile is the new. Okay, so why is user not working here? User's declared but never. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So I wonder if that's gonna work. Is it gonna dynamically update this? We'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Fetch data is not defined. And I think that's just because I forgot to rename this. Yeah, so this needs to be fetch user profile. We'll also need to update that up here. So fetch user profile. Does that just automatically fix everything? Of course not. Fetch data is not defined. Where's fetch data at? Oh, we're calling it here. Yeah, we don't initially need to call this anymore. So if I say Dustin, what do we get? What do we get? Okay, so yeah, it's not passing it in like I thought, and I didn't think that would work. So that's fine. That's okay. That's okay because we're just gonna interpolate that value right here. We're gonna say user endpoint. And then we're just going to pass in our user variable. Like simple. Why is it saying I'm not using this? Oh, it is. No, it's not. It's saying it's never being used. What happens if I save and I try to do something? Oh. So why is this not working? So when we submit the form, we're setting the user because it's a string in my get call. It's been a long day. That probably would have took a while to figure out. Ugh. All right. We're gonna do user endpoint. Would I just do it like that? User? Yeah, I think so, right? Still not working. I know user equals something because we console logged it earlier. Yeah, so if we go back to search, let's remove the fetch call and we just console.log user. Oh, it says undefined. Something must have happened. Yeah, so set user is being set as... Yeah, it's being set as the value of our search input. Why all of a sudden this was working like 10 minutes ago? What did I update that I messed up? All right, let's backtrack. That makes sense. Try logging e.target.value instead of the state. Maybe the state is not updated yet when logging it. True. Because I think actually what I did when I thought it was working was I was just logging this, not user. Ah, it's undefined still. Something changed in like 5 minutes because this was working. Okay, so let's just backtrack. So we're updating update user search here. And all this is doing is just updating our state. And this is probably a stupid workaround because I couldn't get it to work. But set user to search. Oh. Set user to search. So we're just updating the value. And once we're ready to submit the form, then we'll have the full user. Because we're doing this on each keystroke. So once we have that, when we're ready to submit the form, so yeah, instead of e.target.value, set user to search, we can do set user and user to search. In theory, that makes sense. Okay, cool. But why is it initially sending me back nothing? Because that's going to be a problem. I don't like that. So when I first come here and I type in Dustin, use I get nothing back. Nothing at all. You know what? While I'm trying to figure that out, let's go over here and do something cool here too. So in our sidebar, inside the class names, let's do let's do what was it called? Is user loaded? Yeah, let's do if is user loaded is false. Oh wow. Probably has no idea what what is user loaded is. Why is that not working? Change that to disable. Okay. Where's the class name? Disable. There we go. Cool. So this should all not be clickable either. All right. Sweet. All right. Hey, Brohald, if you're still here, any reason why when I initially send off this form, it returns me back my user as nothing, but if I hit it again, it shows it? I wonder if it could just be like an issue with logging it and like when I actually need the data, because it's gotta hit the API. I think it'll be fine by then. So yeah, let me work through this. I think we can figure it out. I chink show. Definitely don't need this use effect anymore. Let's remove that. Okay, so inside of fetch user profile, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna wait this set data. What does set data do? Set data. Okay, so it gives me this state. Okay, so I need to first find out if this returns anything. Can you nest try catch blocks? Or how can I test if this actually returns someone? Oh yeah, I'll get a status code, right? So let's console.log res.status. See what I get back. Maybe I can use it that way. Well, it's not doing anything. Fetch user profile. Am I using that anywhere? Yeah, I'm not even using it anywhere yet. That's why. There we go. Dustin, use a and app 18. Yeah, this isn't working. But if I hit it again, it works. So yeah, I am having that issue. Do you know how to fix that, Brohald? My bestest Netherlands bud. This seems like it would be a very annoying bug to figure out. Copilot's got to say. Why the user is not set by the time I call the function. Okay, so let's see. So it is using this function here, and it's basically, it's the user, right? So user gets set by set user. So when do we set the user? Is that being done in search? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because I set the user, right? I set it, and then I call the fetch user profile function with user inside. So Copilot said the issue might be related to the state update in React. When you call set user or any other state update function, the state update isn't immediate, it's asynchronous. It means if you're trying to rely on updated state right after calling set user, it might not have the updated value yet. If you're calling fetch user profile right after set user in your form submission handler like this, wait, if you're calling fetch user profile right after set user in your form submission handler, like, wait, is it asking me or is it telling me? Oh, it's telling me. Which, yeah, this is what I'm doing. It says the user value in fetch profile user might not be updated, might not be the updated one. Instead, you should use user to search directly. Okay, so we'll set the user to search. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Oh. Yeah, why am I using two? I think I was using two different state variables for that because I was going to, like, see if it actually returned a user, but I'm using one function for that anyway. So if we do user to search, see if that fixes it. We'll do Dustin, you say. All right, yeah, that fixes it. That's exactly what I meant to say. Yeah. No, I mean, it basically is. Fire. Cool. I just need to be a little bit more thoughtful on these variables that I use. I was basically using the same variable. I mean, two separate variables for the same thing because I was gonna validate one variable first and then set it into the other one, but that's really just it's very redundant. Yeah, it's very redundant. I don't need to be doing all that. All right. Yeah. Let's see, why did I do that? User to search. Yeah, I think I was gonna grab the user. Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so let's just remove user and set user. Ooh, do we need set user still? Yeah, we do. Wait, so I wouldn't even need this line entirely where I'm setting the user because this isn't even being, I'm not even using user. So if I delete that, it shouldn't mess anything up. Right? Yep, show doesn't. Cool. All right, so now I need to make sure that this returns a person on GitHub, and if it does, then we're gonna render some UI. All right, let's see. Inside of app, I'm testing it here. So let's do res.status is equal to 200. Oh, why did my music stop again? There we go. All right. So yeah, if res is equal to 200, Ternaries make no damn sense to me. Their syntax is just weird. I'm just gonna use an if statement. If res.status is equal to 200. And then let's run this. Else. Well, I guess this is actually getting handled for me anyway. It's in a try catch. All right, so we're setting the data to res data. And what we can do is also set is user loaded to true. And then that should render our UI. Haha, here we go. Let's go. Roald, what's your GitHub? Let me try you. Let me try searching for you. Pop your GitHub account in the chat. Oops. This is so cool. Yay for learning. So it's cool. All right, cool. So everything's working. All of these are, the disable class is removed from them. You can click on them. All this looks great. And it's all disabled when there is no user. I do want to remove the username from the search field, so. But I only want to do that. Well, no. Yeah. I think I only want to do that. Which means I'm gonna have to set that as well in global state, which is not a big deal. Oh, I'm actually doing that anyway. It's under user to search, I believe. Wow, this stream has been going on for 4 hours now. 4 hours and 10 minutes. We've got 2 hours left. There's no way I'm going to be able to get all the commits and stuff done. Well, you know what? No. That's just limiting me. We'll make it happen. We got all the hard stuff out the way. It just took a while. The rest of this should be pretty straightforward. So. Oh, you know what? Hey, Rohald, if you're still there, I have a question that I've been hearing mixed reviews on. So, okay, on key up, all right, since it's changing, you know, the actual UI, even though it's just an input field. With React, if it updates, you have to update the DOM. Should I be, instead of just updating like this, should I be like actually setting the value of this input to the value of the input? Does that make sense? Should I do that on every keystroke? And if so, how do I do that? Do I just give it a value prop? If I do value.test. Okay, yeah, so it does do that. So in here I can do user, yeah, this would be set to user to search. and we can remove the set user and user. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. It does. You provided a value prop to a form field without an onChange handler. Am I supposed to be using onChange instead of onKeyUp for an input field? Because otherwise it's set to read only. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Wait. I mean, I guess that works, right? Yeah, everything still works, so cool. All right, so with that out of the way, let's, when we submit the form, fetch user to search, and we also want to say e.target. Actually, no, we want to say user to search. This is a function. We need to set user to search to an empty string, which should empty out the input field, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, most of the time it's like the rubber duck thing. I just gotta say it out loud. I need to actually get me an actual rubber duck, put it on my desk, and talk to it like I would be talking to you or anyone else on the stream. I'd probably figure out all my issues that way. I'd probably go for using a ref for input value to avoid. Yeah, because I don't need a re-render, right? And useRef is basically the same thing as useState, except it just doesn't re-render. Yeah, that would make sense. It's not breaking anything right now, so for time's sake, I'm gonna leave it as is because I really would like to try to get the commit stuff working because I've got such good ideas for it. Okay, so what's this looking like? Okay, cool. So we're good. We just need to start rendering the UI, the things, right? Okay. So when we update the form, we are fetching the user profile. Great. And then we need to fetch user repos. And we're going to use the user to search here as well. Now we need to pass this in. This will also be in global state. So fetch user repos. Let's copy that. Save it. Let's go back to app. Let's set up this function. Fetch user repos. We'll do async function. Fetch user repos. User, we'll need the user. And let's try some const res equals await axios dot get. And this time we're gonna hit the repos endpoint. Hey, how do I interpolate a value inside of an interpolated value? Or am I overthinking it? Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Let me set it up in a variable. So what we can do is say const endpoint equals, and we want to let it equal. Let's just do HTTP. Let's just hard code this. It's not a big deal. Don't even need to set up a variable. There we go. I'm gonna set this up with user, it's the parameter, the argument, and we're gonna catch any errors with a nice little console dot error. All right, And then what do we want to do? Let's just console.log the response.data. And then we'll figure out what to do from there. All right, so fetch user repos. We need to put it in our provider. And we'll do Dustin use a. All right, cool. And then we get our repos in the console. Sweet. All right, so we're basically just gonna take these repos and we're gonna map through them and render them in the UI. I'm not gonna paginate these. I don't have many repos, but I'm sure other people do. So I'm just gonna make this like a scrollable section. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe what I can do is set up this whole repo to where people can add their own ideas. Maybe paginate it for me and do some PRs. Or who knows, if I run out of ideas, I can do it myself on another stream. Setting up pagination in React. Oh man. Got quite a couple of repos. Okay. Yeah, I won't. I think I got like 3. I archive a lot of my old stuff. Where's my profile? I think I got like 3. A blog post I did like a day or 2 ago on AI, my random project generator, and then my README. I have like no projects in here, but I'm gonna be, geez, 120? More than that? God. I don't know, I get too OCD, I gotta clean it out. I gotta clean mine out. I'm gonna start doing like a small project every single day other than Thursdays, since we stream on Thursdays, as part of like 100 days of code. And obviously in 100 days, I'll have at least 100 repos. So yeah, I think that'll be fun. Actually, no, I do have more repos because we made a repo for this too. I've got 9 repos. What am I talking about? I've got my Wordle clone that I called Nerdle, Flexi, if you remember Flexi. Hacktoberfest contributions, my GitHub events, which is really nothing. It was really kind of the start of this project. And in my blog, my random project generator. Yeah, so I don't have that much. Oh look, I'm wearing the same beanie as in my photo. All right, should get back on track with my ADHD mind. Rollhald 89, yeah, it works. Ah, Dustin, use a, that works. Nice. Okay, so let's throw these repos in state. We'll say const user repos, and that's going to be equal to, setter functions to be set user repos initially equal to use state empty array. All right, now I'm not going to be dumb like I did earlier. I know that I'm getting back an object, and I cannot put that in my state. I didn't like that earlier. I know I'm gonna need my repos. I'm gonna need my user repos here. I'm also gonna need to set the user repos. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna be setting that in here and nowhere else. So I don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna say set user repos. We're going to set the user repos as our response.data. What were we getting back? Dustin use a. Oh no, we are getting back an array. So we could just say res.data. Res.data. Okay, so now what I would like to do, and I'm going to set up a skeleton for these repos, just like I did for everything else, but that'll be later because that's not super important. One thing that is bothering me is how dark this background is. Let's go fix that real fast. Cool. Okay. a new file. Let's call this repos or user, say user repos.jsx. And we're also going to need the actual repo, I think, .jsx. We'll build on that later. I think that should be enough. Okay. We might not even need repos. Yeah, we will, because I'm gonna pass them. I'm gonna pass in some props. Okay, so let's go to our actual profile, because this is where we're gonna render them. But we want to conditionally render this, right? So we're gonna need access to. We're gonna need access to is user loaded. So I have that all set up. What we can do is return a div for now, and we'll just say, actually we could just conditionally render this entire component. Oh, we will. We're gonna do that inside our profile. Oh, I'm so dumb. We need to actually import that into profile, not the user repos. Yeah. All right, cool. So basically we'll do is user loaded. If so, we want to render the user repos component. Simple, 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 simple. Oh, wait, what is all this? Import default as React? I don't know what's going on over here. Let's just remove all of that. All right. There we go. User repos is not defined. Import user repos from user repos. Why is it saying I'm not using that? That's why. Okay. Cool. So Dustin, use a. Hit enter. Nothing happens because we're not rendering anything yet. But that's fine. So we're gonna load user repos. Okay. Right. Inside of repos, definitely gonna need props, right? Let's see. What do we need? We're gonna need the repo title, the repo description. What did we say these were? Stars, watches, and commits. Yeah. Okay. Wrap your condition on line 13. Yeah, I saw that. I figured that out. I'm still so new to like having to wrap things in brackets because it all feels like JavaScript. It's so weird. I'm sure it'll be common, so common to me at some point. That point is not now. Okay. Soon enough. All right, so let's just let's render a card. So let's go grab a card from Tailwind. I'm sorry, from Flowbyte. What kind of cards do they got? These are kind of cool. Yeah, I don't need nothing that crazy. Probably just something with a button, and I'll repeat the button a few times. I like this. This looks great. Yeah, this looks fantastic. right, let's do a div, empty div, pop that on in there. Let's wrap everything. Let's change all the blues to zincs. All right, let's just hit save, see what happens. Actually, nothing should happen because I'm still not rendering this. Yeah. We need to map through our repos, right? So we're gonna need access to the repos. Okay. So inside of app, we are fetching our repos, and then we are setting the user repos. Okay, so user repos holds our repos. Oh, it's a tongue twister. Okay, so in here, we're gonna say user repos, and we'll need to get access to it. Don't worry. Map. Let me say repo. I don't need index 2, so repo index. We literally just want to return repos, right? Basically, that's gonna be it. Let's import everything we need. I need to stop copying this line and writing it myself so I can remember how it's done. Where is it? Yeah, so we're basically destructuring use context app state. Simple enough. All right, so const user repos. Oh, is that gonna work? Yeah, it should work. It should work. User repos. From was it use context, and then we want to pass in app state. Yep, I'm doing this in the wrong component. Pop this in here. And we want to import use context from React, import app state from app. And all this looks bad, so let's just redo it. So we'll want to say user repos.map repo index, and we want to return repos like that. So let's also import repos. Import repos from repos. User repos unexpected token. Cool. Why? Okay, so app state needs to be inside of here, so I'm destructuring it. Duh. And that still gives me an error. What's up with this? Unexpected token. Well, let's see what user repos are from app, because that's where we're pulling it. So user repos set to an empty array, and then we're setting user repos in the fetch request. And we're setting it to our res.data, which is an array. Thoroughly confused. Let's ask my best friend. What's wrong with user repos.jsx? It's probably just a syntax error. The issue with your use repos component is that you're not returning anything from the map function inside your JSX. In React, you need to return JSX You want to render from the map function. Also, you're not passing any props to the repos component if you want to pass an individual repo data to the repo. Well, I know that. I'm not trying to do that right now. Oh, no, this needs to be inside of something. There we go. Sweet. Alright, so if I type in Dustin Use, we get nothing. And I don't think that's really... Oh, wow, I do actually have content in here. So why am I getting nothing? Return repos? Do I have to write the word return? It yells at me when I try to write return. Oh, it's because I'm missing a key. Oh, I mean, I was going to do that later, but... Ha, there we go. Okay, so this is weird. I don't know what this is and why there's so many of them. Noteworthy technology acquisitions? What is that? Maybe I need to check and see what actual data I think I'm getting back. Yeah, that's weird. What is... Oh, I'm stupid. This is this is the static info from the component. Oh, okay, so I need to start using my props. I like when I do that thing where I answer your question, my question before you can reply to me. Oh, man. I haven't sat down this long and consistently coded in I don't know how long. This is nice. I'm very tired, but this is nice. This is so nice. Okay. What's in this card? All right, so the whole card is... Okay, no, so the title's clickable. That's great. So inside of user repos, we are going to pass in a name, and the name is going to be repo dot... Is it just that easy? Is it just repo dot name? I need to log that I need to log that console. I mean, I need to console log the repos again. Let's console. No, I like it because like if I actually can't answer it and you're just sitting there waiting, it's gonna take longer. Console.log user repos. All right, so let's see what we're getting back. Oh no, not this again. Why is it initially sending me back nothing? Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. All right, so all right, we have a description. We'll need that. Where's the name? Do I get just a name property? Of course not. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we get a description, we get a name. Do we get an href? Is that the archive URL? No. Yeah, we get just the URL. That's so simple. Okay, cool. Let's worry about those three fields first. So, don't need that console.log. Inside of user repos, we're going to pass in the name. We're going to pass in the URL. The URL, which is going to be repo.url. We're going to pass in the description, which is going to be repo.description. Description. All right, and let's just worry about those three fields for now. So inside of repos, we're going to take in props. Hey, Bro Hall, do you use TypeScript or do you not use TypeScript? Because I have a question for you if not. If you do use TypeScript, what's wrong with you? No, really, what's wrong with me? Because I need to learn it. That is on the game plan for 2024, though. Okay. If I do props.name, it works, but it doesn't like it. I did find a solution, but it seems hacky. I install a package from NPM called prop types, and then I just kind of like set it up. But I know it's because I'm not using TypeScript. Because it doesn't break my app, but it gives me the red squigglies, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Seeing the red squigglies alone is what's going to make me learn TypeScript. Maybe I should keep it. I don't know. All right, so H5 is going to be props.name. This down here is going to be props.description. The href is going to be props.url. All right, this should work. Dustin Uze. There we go. My blog on my thoughts on AI that no one's read. My GitHub, my Flexi, GitHub events, profiles. Let's see if I click it. Uh-oh, that's not the URL I want. Just delete the ESLint rule. Can you show me where that is, please? Is it in like the config file? So I'd have to do that every time. That's cool. I can figure that out later. I just never really had time to dive into it. Okay, so we got all this working except the URL is not the URL I was hoping for. So let's go figure out what URL we do need. So let's go back to app and let's console.log user repos again. Oh, wrong name. There we go. I gotta do it twice. Okay. I mean, why wouldn't that URL property work? Oh, because it's sending me to the API. Yeah, I just need... God, there's so many URLs. I just need the regular URL. I mean, I could just create it with the full name because I'm not seeing it. In the .eslint RC file, where does that file exist? Or is that in my project? Oh, okay. It is in the project. I don't see that anywhere. Do I need to add that, huh? React/prop types 0. Let's see. Haha, I did fix it. Awesome. Dude, I've learned so much from just you in this stream. It's ridiculous. I've learned more from you in this stream than I've learned from me in this stream. And I learned a lot in this stream from me. All right, so what was it? It was full name. So let's just make our own URL from this full name. All right, so we'll do props.url. We're going to change that. We're going to use full name. So the URL is repo.full name. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to interpolate that. We're going to say https github.com/ and then we'll just do props.url. Sweet, it worked. Cool. All right, so now let's kind of style it up a little. It looks pretty bad. And also we need to scroll the content. And honestly, that might be enough for today because I don't think we'll have time to really get into everything else. But maybe I could do a part 2 where I like soup up the project, make it fancy, add in the commit stuff that I really wanted to add in because I don't want to rush that. So let's see. Div class name equals. We're going to do a BG red 500. See what this is looking like. All right, so I want this to be height of full and overflow. Let's just do hidden for now. See if it does what I want it to. Yeah, see, it does not. So what I think I need to do is where does this repos live inside of? Repos lives inside of user repos. So this div class name equals red BG red 500. Save that. Let's remove that from the other one. Let's remove all of this from the other one. All right, cool. So let's set the height full. Yeah. It's working, but it's not. I don't want to hard code that height. Man, I can't for the life of me remember how to set this height relative to this. I know it wouldn't be as simple as setting its parent to relative, but I feel like that's worked for me at some point before. So repos, where is this sitting inside of? Profile. Nah, I knew that wouldn't work. You know what? Maybe I can just show a certain amount and then have a view more button. That way it doesn't even matter if someone has a whole lot of repos, like Brohald. I do like that. So instead of mapping over, let's just run a for loop. I'm going to do this separately. All right. So we could say for... Oh, wow. I haven't done a for loop in forever. How does this work? I think it's what? Wow. How can I not remember a for loop syntax? For... Oh, that's crazy. Let me write it in. For loop syntax. I haven't used it in so long. Initialization, condition, increment. Yeah, okay. For let I equal 0 while I is less than 4. we want to increment by 1, right? Hell yeah. Okay, so say user repos I well, yeah, no, I would just return repos. Let's I can't just add a for loop in here, can I? It doesn't look like it's liking this at all. True that. So in React, if I want to render 4 items out of a collection of, let's say, 1,000 items, how do I render just the first 4? I'd stick to map and use .splice to get the first couple of repos off of the user repos. Okay. Let's give that a try. How does that work again? Does that work? Oops. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Let's MD in splice. All right, so the splice method of an array instances change. Whoa. The splice method of array instances changes the contents of an array by removing or replacing existing elements and or adding new items. Okay. To create a new array with the segment removed and or replaced without mutating the original array, use two. I don't want to do that. Okay, so at the first index, what's this 0 mean? Slice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that was gonna work. Slice. User repos.slice05. So 0 is I haven't used slice in forever. 0, the first number is where we're slicing. No. If you're telling me 05. Oh, is that start and end? The slice array method. The slice method of array instances returns a shallow copy of the portion of an array into a new array object selected from start to end, end not included, where start and end represent the index of items in that array. The original array will not be modified. Okay, so start and end. Just want to start, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, so slice. And I had this backwards, 0 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, I got only your first 4 of 5 million repos. Oh no, I got nothing for me. What's up with that? Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, cool. So, seems simple enough. Let's start styling this thing out. So we're gonna do flex. We're gonna do gap of 3. We're gonna do, really? Oh, that looks so bad. Wait a minute, why does it look like that? Oh, yeah, this needs to actually be on here. I lied. We're not even in the right component. This needs to be on the user repos. I do believe. Yeah, there we go. But I do think I need to take this redundant class off because it contains everything. Yeah, I don't know. No, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's every individual repo. All right, so let's give this some consistency here. We're gonna do a height of, let's do 200 pixels. That looks not like what I want. I'm gonna do height full. Yeah. Oof. Let's go to the random project generator again. Let's go to my styles. Let's go to my index.scss and let's find my shortened text. All right, so we're gonna set this up inside of index.scss. We're gonna say shorten 1. And then we're gonna copy this. Oh, dang. I'm gonna copy this down a few times. All right, shorten 2. And we do shorten 3. Change this to 3. Change this to 2. Change this to 1. Sweet. Okay, so now let's go back to our repos. Let's give our paragraph, our description tag the class of shorten 3. Why did that not work? I don't even see my shorten 3 class on here. Oh, I might have to spell it right. There we go. Oh, okay. Repos, we're gonna give them a width. Let's say like 250 pixels. Let's go like 350 pixels. How do you do flex wrap? I tried doing that earlier and I couldn't figure that out. I don't know how that works in Tailwind. Let's see, flex, oh, just flex dash, no wrap. Oh wait, we want wrap. Well, wait, it's set to, oh no, it's set to no wrap, that's true. Wow, that's a big space. Why is that such a big space? Oh man, these typos are gonna be the death of me, I swear. There we go. Let's do space evenly. Is that not it? I think it's justify evenly. Yep. That looks dumb. Let's set their widths to a percentage. Oh, this is so confusing. My music stopped again. There we go. Okay. Let's take this background color off. This is so weird. Let's check out the styles. I think I've got too many things nested. Yeah, so it's a container. We need to set these actual cards. I'm so confused. Oh, Tailwind is nice, but man, does it confuse me when it comes to what's what and where everything's at. Okay, so no, these widths need to be 100% on the cards themselves, and their containers need to be 50%. So width, 50%. This just needs to be 100%. And that sort of kind of works, but then again, it doesn't. Like, why is there space? I'm giving it, yeah. See, this is nice. This needs to be that. Why is it not spanning its whole width of its parent? Yep, that's it right there. Those stupid breakpoint classes get me every single time. There we go. Oh, man. That is something I've learned using Tailwind in my last project. Like, if I cannot figure it out and I'm stumped, I need to look and see if there's like breakpoint classes. All right, so let's give this a gap of like 2. And then we'll need to adjust a little bit. I'll probably go like 48% width on this. Whoa, not 58, 48. Cool. All right, Still showing too many though, but our UI is very, very small. We're gonna change that. We're gonna get a profile. We're gonna set the height 60%. We're gonna set that to 80. Cool. And I still only want to show the first 4, not 5. So let's go and update that logic a bit. There we go. The height on these repos are crazy though. Height full, that's why. Height, we can say like 250 pixels. Height fit for the container. No. Let's do BG red 500. See what this is. Yeah, what's up with all this extra space? Alright. So why is that not working? It works in the dev tools. Oh. Again, I put it on the wrong class. So this now needs to be height full. But I still have the gaps. What is up with these gaps? That's why I just almost want to write my own CSS. It just takes so much longer. I wonder if it has anything to do with the flex properties. Justify evenly, flex wrap, gap 2, flex, start. Alright, so flex is definitely doing something. There we go. Height fit, and it needs to be where we're calling flex. Oof, that took so long. Okay. Let's also update these to look a little bit better. Instead of 250, let's do maybe a 200 height. There we go. Now that might not look that great though if we have more text. No, it still works. Okay, so 250 is a good height. And I'm gonna put a margin top on these buttons and set these cards to flex themselves. So we'll do flex. Sorry, where were we? We'll do flex, flex column, call, Shouldn't mess anything up, really. Yeah, we'll give the height a little bit higher, like 220 pixels. Looks good to me. All right, now these buttons. You know, margin top of auto. Sweet. Cool. And then I think we're just gonna render something like this. Oh yeah, we don't want to do it on each one. Let's go back to our user repos. Actually, I'm sorry. Let's go back to our GitHub profile. Sidebar and profile. Profile renders repos. Yeah, we're gonna put this inside of user repos at the very end. And in here, this will actually, this will just be a button for now. And we'll update this later. We'll paginate this somehow, but we're gonna say, click to see more. Great. We're gonna do a margin top of 5. How do I get it all the way to the right? Guess I'll just set this to flex. Do flex call, and then we'll do a margin left of auto. There we go. We're also gonna do a bit of margin right, maybe like 3, or 5, 10. There we go, 10. Click to see more. Let's do text medium, font bold. Cursor pointer. Cool. Click to see more. Doesn't do anything, but all right. So these buttons, let's also set up their click to do the same as what their titles do. So let's go to the repo. Href is gonna be props dot. What was it? Oh, props dot URL. See if this works. Roll hauled 89. Dude, you need some descriptions, man. Bookmark takes me to your bookmark. Cool. Roll hauled 89. And hitting this. Oh, does not do what I want it to do. I'm exposing you right now. Travis is laughing. One out of 120 has a decent description and a readme. Oh yeah, we actually have to grab this whole URL here. That's true, we made our own URL. Okay, so the button's gonna get a nice little href of that. Hey Travis, what's your GitHub name? Let's test yours. All right, does it work? Oh yeah, it works. Cool, so we're getting those now. All right. Prefer writing code over documentation. I feel that. Dude, I'm so excited to write code. I can write code all day long. But when it comes to writing a simple commit message that describes what I worked on, even though I have so much pride in it, it's like, nah, let's not. Let's just say initial commit. Because we all know we only commit once. I've only committed once to this repo, which is not like me. I usually see, I've got one initial commit here whenever I set up everything. See, first commit from Brohald. I typically will do like a good feature or like a good section or a component or like a big chunk of it, and I'll commit. And then once and I'll commit every time. And once like the main project is done, I'll commit on every feature that I add after that. But yeah, this I haven't done that all day today. Travis Alstrand. All right, we're gonna see how your descriptions look here, buddy. Oh, he's got descriptions. Look at these code adventures. Shameless plug. Cool, did I take you to it? Sweet. All right, so yeah, it's 5:16. I'm not gonna dive into the, well, it's 5:16 for me, where I live. I'm not gonna dive into the other buttons that we're gonna want here, which are the watchers, the stars, as well as the commits, because I have a really fun idea that I want to do for the commits. So yeah, I don't have enough time to implement that quickly, so we're gonna do that on a next stream. We'll do that on a next stream. So that's gonna be it for today, I guess. Actually, you know what? Just so that I can say I did it correctly, let's commit all this. All right, what did we do? I don't even want to do this commit message. Okay, you guys got to help me with the commit message. You've watched the stream. I'm sure you guys did a lot of other work on the side, but knowing what I built so far in this project, let's say set up. You know what? All the things. That's perfect because that encompasses it all, right? All the things. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else left to say. Commit, push. Done. Stream URL. Hey, let me add a white space so I can put stream URL. Please the Git gods. Alright. Alright, look at that. Aw, my ES lint. I mean, not my lint. Yeah, we don't need this. Let's remove this. Let's paste the stream URL. I don't want to write it. I don't feel like committing. Let's put check the stream for what I did if you really want to know. Twitch.tv/the Treehouse Show. Hey, that rhymes. Check out the stream for what I did if you really want to know. Check out twitch.tv/the Treehouse Show. I butchered that. All right, we're committing it, pushing it. That's gonna be it for today. That was fun. I do hate all the little small tiny little bugs that we hit, because those took so long and they were so small. Oh well, this was a lot of fun. Just so you guys know, I do stream like pretty much every day. It's just we market the one for Thursdays a lot more. It's more of a guaranteed, and every other day is kind of whenever. So yeah, I might try to finish this project up tomorrow if I got some time. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. I'm out of here. Peace.
Mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.